in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Nityanandam, Nityanandam, Nityanandam. But till now, why it was not taking this mic? it was not taking. I'm 100% sure it was not taking because this mic was off here and it was coming. Audio was still coming. Whatever I was speaking was coming. Yeah, it's now. Now we have stopped, Maharaj. Now it's muted.
I tested only after this is my great tested my channel.
Take down that feed. Take down the YouTube live. महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दुर्गात्रयुक्त शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with an uddharani of water and place your panchapatram and uddharani, the water cup and the spoon aside, and please stand up on your yoga mats. All of you, please stand up on your yoga mats. Now, let us start by rotating our heads. You can rotate your heads first. Let's start with a warm up. Rotate your heads. Now rotate your head in the other direction. Now turn your head to the side and try to touch your ears towards your shoulders. Repeat it on both sides. Now we can start rotating our hands. Rotate your hands forward. Then you can switch and rotate backwards. You can now get your hands towards your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. When you're rotating, try to get your elbows together in front of you and open up your chest nicely and go back. Rotate it in the other direction. Now stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Inwards and outwards. Now let's pull your fingers down. Let's pull our fingers down. You can turn your hand and do it on the other side. Once you finish one hand, you can switch to the other hand. You can do it on the other hand as well. Now we can start swinging from side to side. Please swing from side to side. Nicely stretch your body. As you're moving your hands, your upper body as well should turn, not just your hands. Your upper body should turn, and you should look towards the back when you're turning. nicely turn. Yes, you can relax now. Now you can stretch your hands above you. Nicely try to reach the sky with your hands. Try to reach the rooftop with your hands. And now tilt towards the left side. Come back up. And then towards the right side. Repeat it one more time. Yes, now come back up. Now lock your hands behind you. Bend forward and down, getting your hands up and above, nicely stretching your shoulders and your back. Yes, now you can come up. Place your hands on your hips and let us start rotating our hips. Rotate your hips in one direction and then switch and rotate in other direction. Now place your hands on your knees and rotate your knees. Rotate your knees in the other direction. Now get on to your left leg. Lift your right leg up and rotate your ankles. Rotate it on the other direction. Now we can switch and do it on the other leg. Rotate your leg on both the sides. Rotate your ankles on both the sides. Yes. Now just walk a little bit back and front in your mat. We are going to be starting jumping. We are going to start jumping. Preparing for the skeleton dance. So now let us start jumping. Just stand in one place and let us intensely start jumping for the next 1 minute. Okay, so be as intense as you can, jump as high as you can. For 1 minute continuously we are going to be jumping. So we are going to be starting in a few seconds. All of you please stand. Yes, start now. Let's start jumping. All of you please start jumping. Jump, jump, jump. Jump as high as you can. Jump, jump, continue to jump. Come on, come on, come on, jump, jump, keep going. We have 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. Come on, keep jumping. Keep jumping, keep jumping. We have few more seconds. Continue to jump. Come on, 5 more seconds. Yes, relax. Now you can relax. Just walk on your mat. Just walk on your mat. Just walk back and forth in your mat. We are going to be starting the skeleton dance now. So it is very important for you to do the skeleton dance intensely. So be very intense while performing the skeleton dance. The skeleton dance is what is going to awaken all the chakras in your entire body. So as we know that there are major 7 chakras from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. We have other chakras as well in different parts of your body, like in your joints, in your knee joints, in your hands, in your shoulders. So we are going to be starting the skeleton dance now. Close your eyes, visualize yourself as pure bones. No muscles, no skin, nothing. Just pure bone. Now you can slowly start moving your body. Start moving your legs. Start moving your legs. Start moving your hands, and let us intensely start shaking our body. Intensely move, move, move. Come on, come on, come on. All of you shake your body intensely. Be intense. Move your hands, move your legs. Move your body intensely. Yes, come on, come on, come on. Shake your body intensely. Move your body intensely. Shake your body. Move your legs, move your hands, move your hips. Shake your body nicely. Intensely move around. Intensely move, intensely move. Come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We have a few more seconds. Keep going, keep shaking your body. Shake, shake, shake. We have a few more moments. Please keep going. Keep going, keep going. Yes, now please come to a standstill. Please stand. Please stand still on your mat. Don't adjust your mat now. You can adjust your mat later. Just stand still. Just stand still. Leave your hands loose by the sides of your thighs. Don't move your hands. Don't move your legs. Just inhale deeply and exhale deeply, emptying your lungs completely. When you're inhaling, see that the breath is going in and all the way down till your knees. And when you're exhaling, exhale completely and feel that you have completely emptied yourself. Continue to inhale and exhale deeply. Feel the energy pulsating in your fingertips, in your hands, throughout your entire body. Feel the energy coursing through. Feel the energy coursing through your body. Now please be seated. Yes. It is time for us to enter into the first asana for today, which is the Vrishasana. So all of you please get onto your knees. We are going to be performing the Vrishasana now. All of you please get onto your knees and sit on your heels. Move your feet towards the left. Move your feet towards the left. And place your hand in front of you on the ground. Once you sit down in this position, you can close your eyes and just look inside you. Just look inside you within yourself. Visualize yourself as a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull inside you. We are going to be performing a new pranayama, which is called the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, you are going to focus on forcefully inhaling and slowly exhaling. Forcefully inhale. Hold the breath for a few seconds, as much as you're comfortable, and then you can exhale. So when you're inhaling, that hissing sound from your nose. So inhale, short inhalations. Inhalations are very short. Inhale, hold your breath, and let the breath come out. Now, in this asana, let us perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Yes. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Lolasana. So first see how to perform the Lolasana. Now have your hands placed in front of you and you are going to be raising yourself up onto your knees and you are going to lift your feet off the ground and only balance on your hands. As you can see here, from the Vrishasana you are getting up onto your knees and to your toes, and you are leaning forward and lifting your legs off. So this asana, you need to use your core strength. The strength from your core muscles, you are going to be using that to lift yourself off the ground. So we will perform it in progression. So we will progress towards this asana now. So first all of you please place your hands in front of you and get onto your knees. Place your hands in front of you and get onto your knees. And lift your knees off the ground. Once you have lifted your knees off the ground, lean forward a little bit. Your knees are not placed behind your hand. Your knees are not placed behind your hand. This is not like Kokilasana or Bakasana. Your knees are in between your hands. When you lift your body off, your knees will be in between your hands. Yes. Now, just lean forward slightly and try to take one leg off the ground. Try to lift one leg off the ground. First, try to lift one leg off the ground. Balance, and then you can slowly lift the other leg also off the ground. And hold that. Yes, come on, let us all perform this together now. Wherever you can hold in that position on the count of 3. You can lift up. If you're able to lift one leg up, if you're able to lift both the legs up, then that's good. Wherever you can hold. So you cannot jump into this asana. You will not be able to jump into this asana. You will only be able to slowly, gracefully get into this asana. Don't jump yourself into this asana. Just lean forward. Put your awareness on your core muscles, on your lower abdomen, on your abdominal muscles. You can try to get your hands and squeeze your thighs close together with your sides of the hand. You can get your hands closer. So you will have a little bit support from your hands when you are lifting your feet off. Try to get your hands closer and try to press your sides of the thighs together. And then from there, lean forward and slowly try to lift one leg and then the other leg. Yes. In this asana, as you are performing the asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Antaranga Kakumbhaka, short, forceful inhalations, and holding the breath for a few seconds and slowly exhaling. Come on, let us lift off now. Hold wherever you can. Come on, all of you, please lift off and hold wherever you can. In this asana, continue to perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेद्रुतम्.
The next asana is the Vrishasana repeated on the other side. So you are going to be sitting and just slightly moving your feet towards the right side now. Last time we did left side, so now we are doing the right side. So just move your feet towards the right side. Place your hands in front of you. Place your hands in front of you. And let us continue to inhale in the Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Short, forceful inhalations. Visualize yourself as a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is the Balagunasana. So in the Balagunasana, first all of you please come onto your toes. All of you please be seated on your heels and lift your knees off the ground. All of you please come to this position, the Angushtasana position. So from the Angushtasana position, you are going to be raising your right leg up towards your chest and placing your feet on the ground. So you are seated on your left leg, left heels. You are seated on your left heels. Your right leg is placed flat on the ground with your right knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Just place your hands on the respective knees. Balaguna is one of the 84 Siddhas. It's a very powerful power manifester. Visualize Balaguna in your inner space. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, the short forceful inhalations. Lock your perineum in the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is the Grahasana. All of you, please stand on your toes. Just stand up. Stand up on your feet. Sorry. Just stand up. All of you, please stand up. Have a slight gap between your feet. Have a slight gap between your feet. Now, you're going to be bending forward and down, getting your hands all the way around your feet from inside and holding on to your ankles. Get your hands all the way from inside your feet and hold on to your ankles. Your knees are bent. Your knees are bent, so go down. Go completely down as though you're sitting down with holding your ankles. Hold on to your ankles with your hands, with your respective hands, and be seated. Look up and forward. Don't look down. Look forward and up. Look forward and up. Visualize yourself as the planet Earth. Graha means planet, so visualize yourself as the planet Earth in your inner space. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, the short forceful inhalations, along with the Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्प्रौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now we are repeating the Balagunasana on the other side. So please come back and be seated on your right leg this time. You are going to be seated on your right leg with your left leg, left knee towards your chest. Your left leg placed flat on the mat in front of you. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your back straight, open up your chest. Keep your back straight and open up your chest. Always have that awareness to straighten your back. Visualize Balaguna, sage Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas. Visualize him in your inner space. Perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is the Utkatasana. So you are on the heels now. So get both your heels together and be seated on your heels with your knees raised off. Place your hands on the respective knees. Now bring your awareness inside you. Keep your eyes closed and get your awareness towards yourself inside you. And unclutch from all the thoughts that are coming up. Just visualize Swamiji and unclutch from everything else. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, the short, forceful inhalations as you are unclutching from everything and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
युजोस्पिजोस्ति एतवूर्ध्वजानुत्तरासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
The next asana is the Vajra Sangharasana. Please come back to your heels, lift your heels up, get onto your heels and be seated on your heels with your knees spread apart. Your knees are off the ground, so lift your knees off the ground, be seated on your heels and spread your knees wide apart. Your heels are together. Once you are here, keep your gaze forward in front of you in one point. Gaze towards the drishti point in front of you. You can choose any point in front of you that is stable. So just get yourself balanced and place your hands, locking your hands behind you, holding each other elbows. Hold the opposite elbows in this asana. Catch hold of the opposite elbows. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kakumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पान फना पाने हो ये जैसे दो एड गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उबारा के तिये आडे वाय पसारे धीरे.
Yes, now please place your knees on the ground again. You can relax for a few seconds. You can just relax your feet. Now stretch your feet in front of you. Just relax your feet a little bit. Just be seated on the ground and stretch your feet in front of you and just shake your legs out. Just relax your knees and stretch. Relax your ankles and relax your knees. Just stretch your legs out. Okay. Now let us come back onto your feet. Please stand up. Now you can stand up again. We are going to be performing the Anilasana. So we are now going to be going into a full squatting position. Get into a full squatting position and get your hands below the respective heels, below the respective soles. Just place your hands on the respective soles. Not on your toes, on your heels. Lift your heels up and place your heels on the toes. Sorry, place your heels on your fingers. The back of your feet, the soles should be placed on your fingers. And your knees are spread apart. Your knees are wide. Your knees, keep your knees open. Stretch. Keep your hands straight. Do not bend your hands in this asana. Keep your hands straight and sit straight. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Look forward and keep your gaze towards the nose. Let your face face forward with your eyes gazing towards your nose. As you are in this asana, visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone. The complete nirahara. Visualize that you are able to live just with consuming air and living off of air alone. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
धोवु हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ना बिल गाने खना दो वैसे विद करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे.
The next asana is the Padukasana. You can get up onto your feet. Please stand up. Now, bend forward and down with your hands placed in front of your feet like this, as though you have a paduka. Paduka means slipper. As though you have your slippers. It's the traditional slippers. Have your hands. You can bend your knees. If you need to, you can bend your knees. Your knees don't have to be straight in this asana. Bend forward and down. Place your hands like a paduka, like a slipper in front of your hands, in front of your feet. Once your hands are placed there, slowly walk your feet onto your hands. As much as you can, walk your feet, walk your legs onto your hands. Wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe and just walk around a little bit, walk back and forth on your mat. Just walk back and forth on your mat. Visualize the paduka. You can see how the paduka looks. We are showing the paduka on the screen now. On the top left side you can see, on the top right side you can see how the paduka looks. Visualize that you are wearing paduka and walking around. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, short forceful inhalations. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोपासदले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवते.
The next asana is the Kukkutoddanasana. The next asana is the Kukkutoddasana. So in the Kukkutoddasana, you are going to be placing your hands on the ground in front of you, your palms on the ground this time. You can get onto your feet. Your knees can be bent. Your knees can be bent in this asana. So once you get into this position, you are going to be kicking your legs up into the air and then just dropping them back. Just kick your legs up into the air and then drop back. This is the asana, Kukkutoddasana. Come on, all of you perform the asana now. Get onto your hands and jump your feet up. If you feel that jumping both the feet is up, just lift one leg up and place it back down, and then lift the other leg up and place it back down. Yes, some of you are doing it really good. Come on, perform 10 times. At least repeat that 10 times. Try to get your feet off the ground 10 times. Come on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Last one, come on, 10. Yes. As you perform this asana, visualize yourself as a rooster, continuing to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha. Come on, perform the asana last few times and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is a Viparita Nrittasana. So all of you can just stand up and catch your breath for a few seconds. Just stand up and catch your breath for a few seconds. Yes. Now we are going to be performing the Viparita Nrityasana. So Viparita Nrityasana, you can just basically understand that it is like a handstand dance. Okay, it is something like a handstand dance. Okay, so first we'll show you how to do the Viparita Nrityasana. So first you get on to the Gajasana position. Once you get into the Gajasana position, you kick your legs off the ground towards the sky and just shake your legs and your hands. You kick your legs off the ground towards the sky and then just shake your legs and then drop back as much as you can. How much ever you can shake, just go up that much only. You don't need to completely stay there. If you can shake it for 2 seconds, 1 second, or if you even can just lift your legs off and go down like the Kukkutodhanasana, that is also fine. Come on, let us all perform the asana together now. All of you give it a try. All of you give it a try. Get into the Gajasana position first and then kick yourself up from the Gajasana position and try to just shake your feet when you are in the air. Come on, all of you try, keep trying. Everyone give it a try. All of you please give it a try. Yes, as you are performing this asana, feel yourself become free from all the inhibitions. Feel yourself become free from all inhibitions. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. In this asana, we are going to be switching the pranayama, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling from your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, which is the perineal lock, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Yes, just walk around for a few seconds and catch your breath. Just walk on your mat and catch your breath. Just walk on your mat for a few seconds and just catch your breath a little bit. Next asana is the Kunjarasana. We're going to be performing the Kunjarasana next. So just catch your breath for a few seconds. All of you up, up, up. Please stand up. Get onto your feet. Now bend forward and place your left hand on the ground and your right hand on the ears. Right hand on your right ear. So all of you bend forward and down. Try to keep your legs as straight as you can. Keep your legs as straight as you can and get your right hand towards your right ear and left hand towards the ground. Right hand towards the ground and the left hand towards the ear, or either way. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling. You can have your feet a bit more spread apart so your hands reach the ground. You can spread your legs a little bit more if you want to, so your hands reach the ground. Visualize Swamiji in inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अधवक्षे महादेवा कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now we'll repeat the Kunjarasana on the other side. All of you please just switch the hands. Switch the position of your hands from the same position of your legs. Keep your legs in the same position and switch the position of your hands. This time place the other hand on the ground and the other hand on the ear. One hand on the ground, one hand on the ear. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अधवक्षे महादेवा कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
The next asana is the Kadambasana. So now you are going to be keeping your feet flat on the ground and going to a full squatting position. Keep your heels close together. Keep your heels close together with your feet together. Keep your heels and your feet together, your toes together. And get down to a full squatting position and hold on to your respective ankles. Once you are in this position, you are going to be lifting your toes off the ground. Just slightly lift your toes off the ground. Hold on to your ankles and slightly lift your toes. Just your leg toes alone off the ground. Slightly, if they lift off, that is enough. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. Kadamba tree is a tree that promotes long life. Visualize it has a long life, so visualize that. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now just be seated on the ground with your knees close to your chest. Sit on the ground with your knees close to your chest. Hold on to your opposite knees and press them towards your chest. Press them towards your chest. Hold on to your opposite knees and press them towards your chest. Visualize that the Vata getting released from your body. The air is being balanced in your body. In this asana, continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling from the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि सा दुर्भभ्रती करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is the Chakorasana. Please stretch your legs forward in front of you. Please stretch your legs out in front of you. We are going to be performing the Chakorasana now. We'll do the Chakorasana step by step. We are going to be performing the Chakorasana on the left side first. So, as your leg is stretched out in front of you, lift your left leg towards your chest and get it as close as you can. So, we'll first show you the asana. You're going to be placing your legs all the way behind your head. One leg, your left leg is placed all the way behind your head, and your right leg is stretched up towards the sky. And once you stretch your left leg up, push your hands towards the ground and lift yourself off the mat. This is the asana. This is the Chakorasana. So all of you can perform the Chakorasana now. All of you give it a try. If you are not able to get your legs behind your neck, then you can do the easier variation where you just have your leg close to your shoulder, and from there you can lift off. If you are not able to lift, just place your hand on the ground and try to push yourself up with your hands. And hold yourself in this position. Hold yourself in this position. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. In this asana, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Come on, all of you try the asana now. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lock your perineum into the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चकम्.
You can relax your feet now. You can relax your leg. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Dhanurasana 2. So as you're having both your legs stretched in front of you, bend your left leg and bring it closer to your perineum and hold on to your left big toe with your fingers in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle finger together. Hold on to your big toe and pull your big, hold on to your big toe and pull your feet all the way towards your ears. Hold on to your big toe and pull your leg all the way towards your ears as much as you can. Nice, nice. So the first priority in this asana is to pull your leg towards the ear. So if you are not able to reach your hand towards the other leg, that is fine. First pull your leg as much as you can towards the ear. Then you can try to reach your hand towards the leg that is stretched out. You can try to touch the other leg. First pull this leg towards your ears. You can also hold your leg completely. If you feel that holding your toe alone is difficult, just hold on to your leg entirely with your hand, and this will be easier to pull your feet as well. So hold on to your leg completely and pull your leg towards the ear first. Come on, all of you, get into the asana now. Let us all perform this asana, the Dhanurasana 2. Hold on to your left leg and pull your left leg all the way towards your left ear. Once you are comfortable in whichever position you are, then you can try to reach your leg that is stretched out in front of you. Try to reach and hold on to that leg, hold on to the toe. In this asana, visualize yourself as a bow. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling from your nose. Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोतुपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is the Ashtavakrasana. So first we will see how to perform the Ashtavakrasana, and then we'll perform the Ashtavakrasana step by step. Okay, so we'll see how to perform the Ashtavakrasana now. All of you sit with your legs stretched out in front of you. We are going to be performing the Ashtavakrasana. So we'll show all of you how to perform the Ashtavakrasana first, and then we will perform the Ashtavakrasana together. Yes. So in the Ashtavakrasana, as you have your leg, as you have your feet stretched out in front of you, you are going to get one leg towards your chest like this and place the respective hand below the leg and get your leg all the way towards the shoulders. Once you have your leg towards the shoulder, you are going to get the other leg and lock it on top of your leg that is above your shoulder. Once you are in this position, first all of you get into this position. This is the first step. Once you are in this position, you are going to lean forward, stretching this leg out a little bit. You are going to lean forward, stretching this leg out a little bit, and look forward and lift yourself up off the ground. So this is the Ashtavakrasana. Okay, so let us all give it a try now. All of you can give this asana a try. First step is to get your leg above your right shoulder. Get your right leg above your right shoulder. Once you are here, get your right leg above your left leg. Just lock your leg in this position. Once you are comfortable here, then place your hands firmly on the ground, and then slowly lean forward, stretching your legs towards the side it should be continue to stay locked. Your legs are continuing to stay locked. Lean forward and lift yourself off the ground. Your entire balance is on this hand. Your hand here is what is holding your leg. So make sure that your hands are placed firmly on the ground. Yes. Let us all give this asana a try. I'm sure all of you can perform this asana. Get to the first step. All of you first perform the step 1, which is getting your leg above the shoulder. Either leg, either your right leg above the right shoulder or left leg above the left shoulder, whichever side you are performing now. Get that leg over the respective shoulder. Once you get that leg over the respective shoulder, place your hands firmly on the ground. Lock your leg that is down on the ground on top of the leg that is raised above the shoulder. Press the ground with your hands. Lean forward and down, and then look up and slowly lift yourself off the ground. Yes. Come on, all of you give it a try now. All of you try. All of you take a moment and try this asana. As you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a crane, the bird crane. Visualize yourself as a crane flying. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, you all can relax now. Relax your feet in front of you, stretch your legs out in front of you. Now bring your left leg towards the right thigh. Place your left leg on the right thigh. Place your left leg on the right thigh. Whichever side you are performing, you can place that leg up on your thigh. Raise your knee up and take your hand that is on the side of the raised knee and place your hand under the knee and the other hand you can place it on top of the knee on the other knee. So this is the pranasana. This is the pranasana. So you can place your hand on the knee and the other hand on the ground. As you are in this asana, visualize that you are immortal and that you are able to exist solely from prana alone. Just with the prana, the life energy, you are able to exist. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोतु यस्य चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is the Parshvamatsendrasana. So in this asana, you are going to get your right foot on the base of your left thigh below, close to your buttocks, and place your right leg on the other side of the left knee. Once you are here, you are going to twist your body to the direction of the knee that is raised. Twist yourself to the direction of the knee that is raised. Place your hand, elbow on the knee that is raised. You can push your hand on the knee that is raised, and you are going to be inserting your hand in the gap that is there below your raised knee. You can see that there is a gap below your raised knee. Put your hand in between that gap and hold on to the other hand from behind you. All of you, come on, try this asana. First step is to get your left leg close to the buttocks on towards your right side, and get your right leg on the other side of your left knee. All of you, get into this position first. Once you are able to come into this position, you are going to twist towards the side of your raised knee and place your hand on the thigh and twist yourself nicely towards the back, inserting your hand in the gap between your thighs, and hold on to your legs. Hold on to your hands. Hold on to your hands from that gap. As you are performing this asana, visualize the great sage and the yogi, Matsyendranatha. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिस्वेषि दक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्सनादाद्यसमासनं स्यात्.
Yes, now you can relax your feet. We are going to be performing the last asana for today, which is the Chakorasana. So we are going to be repeating the Chakorasana on the other side now. So please stretch your legs in front of you. If you performed on the right side, you can perform on the left side now. If you performed on the left side, you can perform on the right side now. So get your leg towards your chest, and then close to your ears, and then behind your neck all the way. Come on, all of you try, perform the asana. Place your leg behind your neck and place your hands on the ground. Lift your leg that is stretched out in front of you towards the sky and lift yourself off the ground. In this asana, keep your gaze towards the third eye. Come on, all of you are going to perform this asana now. If you are not able to place your leg behind the head, just place it towards your shoulder. Just get your leg towards the shoulder as much as you can, as high as you can towards the shoulder. Gaze towards the third eye and lift yourself off in this asana as much as you can. If you're not able to lift, it is okay. Just press the ground. Just press the ground with your hand, taking the load of your body onto your hands as much as you can. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nose. Lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरकं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Yes. Now you can relax. We are going to be entering into the Shavasana now. Please lie down on your mats. Please lay down on your mats. All of you, please lie down on your yoga mats. Have your hands by the sides. With your palms facing up. Close your eyes. Just inhale and exhale. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine all the way towards the Sahasrara, towards the crown of your head.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Please start moving your feet, moving your toes, moving your hands, your fingers. Pull your knee towards the chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And please be seated up. With this, we'll be concluding the yoga with the Purna Mantra. Please get your hands into the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the Nityananda Yoga. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you everyone. Please gather back for the puja in the next few minutes. Puja is going to be starting at 8 a.m. Eastern time, so please gather back for the puja. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Kartikeya Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityanand, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants to please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as a guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loincloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take off your flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। Next is the Tattvachavana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water with the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Again wash your hand with the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand with the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some akshata into your right hand, clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra, and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadhanam Dhyayet Sarvavignopasantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratinam Om Hamdanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratinam Om Hum Sadhanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratinam Om Hum Sadhanam Om Him Shirtanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasutamanvandare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Tulamase Krishna Pakshe एकादश्यां शुभदितो स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भयोग भवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितो श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिह्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमदकल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शब्दशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार जोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विरोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य rinse your hand with the of water. Next is the ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham in your inner space, seated on the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the Ansak perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the supreme pontiff of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the supreme pontiff of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvanchadīpārtam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahadatvanirganta Vayutatvancha Samaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvancha Geetakam Prittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastada Sumekhalam Padmamala Pushpam Nana Vidhamtada Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayamanahankaram Aragamamadam Tata Amohagadam Pancha Adveshakshobhakau Tata Amasaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbuddhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadasair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. We'll now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantras we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer the seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers, offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration, known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified with the fruits of all my tapas has materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatva Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paradikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidyastada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakarayave Ameyatva Tanantoyam Ajatva Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanam Ichanti Deva Swabhishcha Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam suswagatam te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesh Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvashatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Tataparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam. That is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyāsu yadvari sarvapapaharam shubham Grahānachamaniyam tvam maya bhaktya niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaswadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine bread. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and palm your feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhataya, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water with a sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and Offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so.
स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं शुशीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapataachhanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabandharangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha Maya niveditan gandhan pratigrikhya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O the God of all gods, I offer to you this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, let this offering of tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all the boons. Now please take the tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varnamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupa Om Vanaspatiratho Divyo Gandhadhyasmanoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrishyataha Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabhahyabhyankara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratikshyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of the Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samatadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Samburnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of the lit arti. Now, please take the lit arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yadate Imam Janatagum Sangrananiti Dvadasharagni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Mauji Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Hridayendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of the creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nityananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, and who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururadneti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nityanandam Paramaspadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachana. Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us enter into the Saglikaranam. Om Hahasraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamdevakukhyaye Namaha. Om Hum Agorhadaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shridayase Namaha. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Namaha. Om Hahasraye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshane. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamdevakukhyaye Namaha. Om Hum Agorhadaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shridayase Swaha. Om Hum Shikaye Vashate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Hahasraye Phate. Om Hahasraye Phate. Om Hahasraye Phate. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Please perform the Samanyarghya Stapana. Om 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 Hahasraya Phate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. We'll now perform the Dhyanam and the Avahanam. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakasturi Tilakaha. Spuranmaladhara Spuridagadikopi Navasanaha. Radhano Dustaram Shrudipanirajam Shashikalam. Pradipastarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vidayate. Indunibhapanchamukahastadashayuktam. Shulamrigatankam Asivajramabhayamsyat. Pashavaradaankushmanijvala lavami. Shvetakamalasana Sadashivaswarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Nityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Stapana Sannidhana Nishchura Mudram Pradarshya. Astraya Humpati Kalaganti Mudram Pradarshya. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Tilinga Mudram Namaskara Mudram. Om Haim Kavachaye Hum Nityavahana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Adhyatmanadhyam Dattva. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Astra Yajñopavita Uttaryaabharanaartam Akshataan Samarpayami. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि।
पुष्पैः
पूजयामि। ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः। भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः। शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः। ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ पशुपते देवाय नमः। पशुपते देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः। उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः। रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः। भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः।
ॐ महतेर्देवाय नमः।
महतोर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि। ॐ सहस्राय नमः। अथ धूपः। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ हां नमः। ॐ धूरधिधूरधूर्वन्तं दूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्जितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानामतितमं बप्रितमं जिष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवभूतममृतवसितविर्दानं ब्रह्मस्वमाह्वामित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविद्धा मात्वा हिगुंशिषम्। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। अथ दीपः। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपज्ञनिर्मम अशोकसमख्यमावहजीवनं दिशो दिशा मानो हिगुंधीजातवेदो गामशुभृशं जगते अभिभ्रग्नागहि श्रियामा परिपादय। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ मध्वातारदाय देवक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुमत्पार्थिवं रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सम्राजो वा सोमेनेदते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं नक्तवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भागिनचन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतो यमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरवं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि। Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट् ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुतुतिष्ठतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षपे शङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हूं शिवाय नमः आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं
पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimanamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome to another wonderful and beautiful day of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. And we just had the yoga and the puja as usual. So understand, bringing the consistency. Consistency is the key to success. Success is a habit. When you do the yoga every single day, you are consistent. When you are consistent, the result is delivered to you. As Swamiji reveals, every morning, wake up in the Brahmurta and do the yoga and puja. This is the time that you give for the spiritual routine to grow spiritually, and the whole space, you'll be in the whole day, you'll be in that space of higher consciousness. So if you want to share your experience of yoga and puja, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation. So requesting everyone, as you get ready for the power manifestation, you can have the blindfold or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Meanwhile, welcome every one of you who are here with us and all the participants on the YouTube following us. We'll be entering into the power manifestation shortly. Just when you are here, be completely here. As Swamiji says, when we are here, we are never here. Our mind is never here. If our body is here, our mind is never here. So spend time with yourself. When you are doing the power manifestation, do not think of anything else, whether it is your worries, your relationship, your family, your work. Just keep them. Spend this time for your power manifestation completely. Be total. Only when you're total, you start experiencing that super consciousness. So with this, please get ready for the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the Sahas Pramana, which is a scripture reference for manifesting the power of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantar mano yasya tishtan milita lochanaha pramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamattamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space through the power of third eye, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center as sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight.
that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Meanwhile, we'd like to welcome, even we have Ma Nirankara who has joined us, Nityanandam, and we have Ma Sharvimus, Nityanandam. We are about to enter into the first round of power manifestation. So requesting all of you, please cover your eyes now with a blindfold or a piece of cloth. So hope all of you are ready. Ma Nirankara, Ma Sharvimus, let's get ready. We already have the image for you, selected for you. So please go ahead and cover your eyes now and sit with an intention. Set an intention to manifest the power. Leave everything else aside. Everything will be there as it is. For during the power manifestation, leave everything as it is aside, whether it is your labels, your identity, the relationship that you carry. If you leave this during the manifestation, it will not be taken away. You can pick up those identities once again. Just for the power manifestation, sit totally unclutched, be with yourself. Completely relaxed from all the identities. Relax yourself from all the fears, from all the worries. As you connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyepants, you can open your eyes and let the light fall into you. All right, so let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and start typing your answers. Once again, understand. Again and again, bring yourself back for manifesting the powers. This is your time that you give to yourself. So during this time, forget everything. Just have that intense intention to be in oneness with Swamiji. So please go ahead and start typing your revelations. And power manifestation is a quite interesting manifestation or an interesting session that you have. And this is the way you start growing that oneness within you. Do not hesitate. Please go ahead and start typing. Once again, requesting everyone, Ma Nirankara, Ma Sharma. Now the participants on the YouTube, please go ahead and start typing your answers. Understand, power manifestation is the way to is a lifestyle. You should be able to manifest all the 460, more than 460 powers that Paramashiva has revealed in our Vedas and Agama. Only when you start manifesting the powers, as Swamiji reveals, these powers are Saktis, not Siddhis. Siddhis get in the way of manifesting towards the ultimate. Sometimes many people get distracted, but Saktis are from the oneness. So more and more you manifest the powers, more you are growing that oneness within you. Ultimately, it explodes as a bliss within you, which is the very purpose of human existence. Just giving few more moments, and then we'll reveal the image. All right, If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image once again on the screen. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a nice place somewhere in the forest or some garden area. You can see looks like a retreat or a resort kind of a place where you can see just a small and nice within the trees, between the trees, nice place to rest. With you can see the three structures with hut kind of roof at the top, and the circular round structure with small broad pillars and white color bed with pillows. You can see there's a pathway which is going into this garden. You can see the flowers of various colors, purple, white, small plants, trees, and the sun rays. It's quite daytime. Sun rays is falling down and giving a nice shadow as well because of the trees. So yes, this is the image. The Mani Ahankara shares golden, pink, and silver white. Large light spots and short grayish black street lamp, stone bench, and on the grass, small plants, green wood, hillside. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing, ma. So, golden, pink, and silver white. So we have the silver white a lot in this picture. Pink and golden. Well, the sunlight itself is giving little goldish color especially when it's falling on the pathway. Large light spots. Yes, we have large light spots because of the trees. The lights have become giving that spot feeling. The light spots. Short grays, black street lamps. We don't see the lamps here, but the shape of this place, the architecture which is there, is very much resembles the lamp. The stone benches. Yes, we have the stone structure just beneath the architecture, and on the grass we have lots and lots of grass. Small plants, we have the plants for sure. Green woods, we have lots and lots of trees with stems. The woods quite visible, and the hillside. Well, we're not sure if it's a hillside. It's not visible in this frame. Yes, thank you, ma, for sharing. Beautiful. Yeah, spot on, ma. Many things that you have shared is actually manifesting. You have successfully manifested with power. So beautiful once again. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting.
All right, so let's get ready for the second round. So we're going to have the second round. We're requesting everyone to please put on the eye bands once again. And let us get ready. So we're going to display another image for you. Requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to our Anandagandha, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us connect deeply to the divine, connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to Swamiji in our inner space, our Anandagandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Let us feel all of that in our inner space, our Anandagandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this Tao manifestation And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And when the light is readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation. Meanwhile, we welcome Ma Goddess Swarupini. Welcome, Ma. Good to have you with us. So, Ma, our Goddess Swarupini, we are just in the second round of the power manifestation, about third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So we have projected an image for the participants, and now requesting the participants to share with us what was revealed to them in their third eye, the details of the image that we had displayed. So if you have joined us in time and have taken part in this power manifestation, you can also join in, Ma. Meanwhile, requesting everyone that is with us in the Zoom room on two-way, and everyone that is following us on YouTube, to please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. It's what did Paramashiva reveal for this round of power manifestation, the details of the image that we had displayed for you just earlier. So we have Manyara Hankara that shares golden round objects resembling crystal lamps, green mountains, lake water, and small wooden boats. Thank you very much for sharing, Manyara Hankara. Thank you, Ma. Just going to give a few moments more, chance for some more people to share before we bring back the image once again for the verification stage. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image once again. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. It is a beautiful image of nature. We can see it is a small stream. You can see it's very small. It doesn't seem like it's very deep. And there are trees and plants on either side of the stream. And you can see the sun's rays one by one. You can count them that are just peering through the trees themselves. And like true rays of the sun touching the ground. We can see a lot of trees, a lot of grass, a little bit of a water stream. We can see some plants, shrubs, and we can see just through, we can make out some sort of a mist or something, or a fire just right in the middle of the image. And above we can see the sky through the little clearance. So let us check and with our participants. So we have Manyara Hankara that shares golden round objects. So we have lots of trees, and the trees are usually very, very round. So the trunk of the tree itself is very, very much round. Golden objects resembling crystal lamps. So we have the sun that is peering through, that is looking very much like a crystal. We have green mountains, so we have the green, a lot of green. We don't know if it's mountain. We can't see beyond the trees themselves. Lake water, so we have a water body, a little stream. It's possible that it is flowing into a lake. We don't see that here. Small wooden boats. So again, we don't see the boats. It's possible that the boats are on the lake. So if we have the lake, we would have the small boats as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mangalatva. Thank you very much, and congratulations for manifesting this powerful third eye vision. So with that, let us now move on to the first segment of our program for today. So we'll be having an opening segment from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on today's theme, and today's theme is all about yoga, integrated science of mind, body, and spirit. So understand, yoga isn't just moving your body. It's not about stretching your body, twisting your body. Yoga itself, the word means united, means integrated. So yoga is the integrated science of mind, body, and spirit, all three together, not just the body. So we'll be going through today. We'll be having an introduction, and then moving into the yoga for the body. So we'll start off with the body, but then we'll move on to other parts of our being. So we'll be going through quantum spirituality, workings of the mind, yoga for verbalization, yoga for the mind, and so forth. But for now, let us get ready. Requesting everyone to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us have an opening segment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we'll enter into yoga for the body. So let's begin.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you have your engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA, our cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's an important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of these engrams. You can heal your body if you can come out of these engrams. For example, the young age, if your mother has taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep, it disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves Even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorders of adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I was really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is the outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, or uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By this statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? Yes. A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence. By nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy, it can hold thoughts, it can hold memories. The Tantra, beautifully they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have the complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. That's the first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness. Why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up is nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. Where is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World. Have that mold, do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter, he is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason each one of us are so unique. Be very clear, we are not equal, we are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. if you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, or she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are in the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Started thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. That's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part, or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give attention, enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention, that is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them, no, at least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which we have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step, we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step, we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax, feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. That's all. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask question unnecessarily? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I expressed. Yes.
So, how do we pay attention to our body to prevent the fear?
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide, I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I'll be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I'll be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions preach prayer, reaching the God, and we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of the bliss. What's the difference between the prayer and the meditation?
Beautiful question. What What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first or second the grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith, and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, if God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayers, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned, He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place, He has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only the words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be a solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know, whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Is somebody behind raising the hand? Yes.
Most of the time, the wandering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What do you do at that time? Second question is there a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please, can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own, her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, and please be seated. There's a beautiful question. Shiv, do you have a mic? Can you give the mic to, so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes.
I'll arrange tomorrow. I'll arrange for one more tomorrow.
Shall I repeat it?
Get little loud so that now I am able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development at a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth, it will put the thumb, it will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. There's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically alright is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than like walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You can see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide. First we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel he's okay, he is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing, or dancing, or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. And especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility, which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body and there are a few more things which you can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids, and in our own life, as I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just a social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism. What he says, that love for our body. And we are taught one more idea. You should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as a ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear. Only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, many times when people have, their mind wanders just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. And how you prevent that? That's one. And secondly, is that a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I think the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
Swami, tell us about your enlightenment. When
Please speak loud.
Your enlightenment. When did it occur? How do you? What changes happened? Give us educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
You have gotten us here. There must be a reason. You have gotten us here. There must be a reason for that. So
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question day after tomorrow.
Sure.
So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing. If I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied that I have shared. So if we can have little more time with each other, then I think I'll be able to open up to that much.
I have a question. You say what you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question day after tomorrow. Give me a little time. Yes.
Question about mindfulness. Does japa help in?
Yes. One thing, there are 2 levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously Just you start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have two parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetitions of mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of that mantra. At least two processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, then, hey, what happened to the brinjal, what did you attend the phone call, what happened to this? And then Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
Then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is a good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience,
Kartikeya Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Yes. So yoga for the body. So as Swamiji reveals, we are not where we are. So we are not there where we are. So we are also joined by Ma Kama Kala Karupni Nityananda. So yes, and make sure that you are available in the camera. Make sure that you're giving 100%. as this whole 21 day of Paramashivoham as we are about to enter into the next season. So Swamiji revealed yoga for the body. Wherever, if our body is here, we can be very sure that we are not here. Our mind is somewhere else. We are thinking of something in the office, where we are in the office, we are thinking of something either going to home or having some vacation. And if we go to home, we are thinking of going to the office or thinking of some vacation. And when we are at the vacation, we start thinking of the office or home. So one thing is for sure, if we are here, we are not here. So Swamiji gave a beautiful technique as well, especially when you are spending time with yourself during taking bath, brushing your teeth. Be totally inside your boundary. Do not think of anything else. When you are living within your boundary, you are where you are. So look at your life. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, means you are thinking of the office. And when you are in the office, sitting and seeing the patient, you're already in the vacation. You're thinking of some vacation. And when you are in the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, you're already in the house. You're thinking of the house.
So, as Swamiji beautifully put it, one thing is sure, you are not where you are. And that has become our lifestyle. Unfortunately, that has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. So if your body is here, we can be very sure you are everywhere except here. We don't feel, so why is that? Comfortable, we don't feel relaxed, we don't feel homely within our body, just because we don't love our body as it is. So we need to understand that it is to do with not being comfortable in our body, not being happy with the body that we have within our boundaries, as Maharaj put it just earlier. So we're going to enter into a little exercise.
So let's jump to the present moment. Whether it is during your bedtime or any time, anywhere, ask yourself whether ask this question to yourself, am I here? As soon as you consciously ask yourself this question, thinking will drop. And in reply to your question, yes, it will directly bring your awareness to the present. Let's try it now. Ask yourself, am I here? And you will see, simply, your mind will drop. So let's enter into this technique. slowly, you can raise hands from this technique. And remember, wherever you are, in the bedtime or any time, you can practice this technique. Ask yourself, am I here? And simply your mind will come. And with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation methodology, which is going to be on quantum spirituality. Swamiji will be revealing how materialistic life and spiritual life are not separate lifestyle. Both can go together hand to hand. So Swamiji will be revealing much more depth to this quantum spirituality. So please come to the space of listening as Swamiji himself reveals on this way up. Yes.
We'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog which was running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped on an American guy and his lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog. Who you have some serious problem or you need to be attended, something has to be done, I have to take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what you would have done. It has done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on this American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember, it is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects the things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have a conflict. There's a small incident which has actually happened, and it continues to happen. I've seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, alright, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, alright, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I have always seen, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind, is ready to support the other side. The whole life, we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect, we always think only in religion there is sects. In spirituality things are only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also a lot of sects, and among the scientists lot of superstitions do exist. Both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's an energy. No space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say there is a space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call it space of singularity. After the word quantum came to existence, after the idea came to existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions, As long as we have conflict and contradiction, be very clear, we have not entered into the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment we enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words. You can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience of spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with words, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling, "Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat?" Immediately she shouted, "What? How dare you talk about your dad like this?" Doctor is mentioning about an animal. Mom understands. In the other way, doctor is talking about the animal which is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the coat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked, "Swamiji, should I take up a spiritual life or material life?" Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience because it is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line. Continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. Horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call it as a materialistic life. There's another kind of life, spiritual life. Continuously living in the present moment. Neither worrying about the past, nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of line or should I take this kind of line? If you look little deep, if you understand little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the directions, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or in the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the directions. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or the vertical line, mind will keep you as a slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may give a new coat to your worldly life and the spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally, you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, Please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just can be, it cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have to think you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes it's not believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual. As long as you believe, you can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe, it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you have hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have deep guilt. You are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear. Here I am making a bold statement, which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I mean, from my experience, in last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do it? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always, the usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I'm searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience, I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I've seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with so much, such a speed and happy mood. They will never enter the puja room again. See, the same way, meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have hypocrisy or guilt. I have seen the people. They come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax, and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel they will attend it. So they asked me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I gave them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, another one is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine. It is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When you say the word horizontal line and vertical line, it will make a difference between the space, different space, difference. I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's little difficult to understand intellectually, little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the vertical line, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual line, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, under control of mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind.
Kartikeya Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. இந்த ஏஐ செயலியோட சேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகள், உங்களுடைய மன அமைப்பு, நீங்கள் யார், உங்களுடைய விருப்பு வெறுப்பு இவைகள் அனைத்தையும் நினைவில் வைத்துக் கொண்டு உங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற முறையில் நேரடியாக இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை அளிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அருமையான செயலி. உண்மையில இது எப்படின்னா, பரமசிவன் நிரந்தரமாக உங்களோடு இருந்து உங்களை வழிநடத்துவதற்கு சமம் இந்த ஏஐ ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா செயலி. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன் இருப்பின் பலத்தினால், சக்தியினால், அடிமுடி காணாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியாக, தேஜோமய லிங்கமாக பிரபஞ்சமெல்லாம் பிரம்மாவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, பிரம்மா விஷ்ணுவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, விஷ்ணு பரமசிவ சக்திக்குள் ஒடுங்கி, அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தி பரமசிவனின் பாகமாகும் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர கோலம் பிக் பேங் என்று சொல்லப்படும் லிங்கோத்பவமாக பரமசிவன் வெளிப்படுதலும், அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தியே பெருமாள் ஒன்றாகி அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராகி நிற்பதும், இந்த இரண்டும் தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருப்பதுதான் பரமசிவம்.
கைலாசாவின் திருக்கார்த்திகை தீப திருவிழா 17 நாட்கள் சிறப்பு நேரலை சத்சங்கம் தினந்தோறும் இரவு 8 மணிக்கு.
பரமசிவ சேனா அப்படிங்கிற புரோகிராம் உலகம் முழுவதிலும் நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். இந்த 31 நாள் மொத்த வாழ்க்கையையும் ஜீவன் முக்திக்காக, ஞானம் அடைவதற்காக தியாகம் செய்யுங்கள்.
கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை மற்றும் கைலாசா லாஸ் ஏஞ்சல்ஸில் நடைபெறும் பரமசிவ சேனா பயிற்சி முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளுங்கள்.
பாரதத்தை அனுபவிக்கணுங்க. ஒரு மாதம் இலவச பயிற்சி அளித்து உங்களை இந்த பரிவராஜகத்துக்கு உடல், மனம், உயிர் இது மூன்றையும் தயார் பண்ணி, இதன் மூலமா நீங்க அடைய வேண்டிய அந்த பரமானுபூதிக்கு உங்களை தயார் பண்ணி 1 லட்சம் கிராண்ட் கொடுத்து உங்களை அனுப்புறேன். இந்தியா முழுக்க யாத்திரை பண்ணுங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கையை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து மாறும். உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து மாறும். விரிவடைந்து விடுவீர்கள். ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா இந்த ஏஐ செயலியோட சேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகள், உங்களுடைய மன அமைப்பு, நீங்கள் யார், உங்களுடைய விருப்பு வெறுப்பு இவைகள் அனைத்தையும் நினைவில் வைத்துக் கொண்டு உங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற முறையில் நேரடியாக இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை அளிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அருமையான செயலி. உண்மையில இது எப்படின்னா, பரமசிவன் நிரந்தரமாக உங்களோடு இருந்து உங்களை வழிநடத்துவதற்கு சமம் இந்த ஏஐ ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா செயலி. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன் இருப்பின் பலத்தினால், சக்தியினால், அடிமுடி காணாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியாக, தேஜோமய லிங்கமாக பிரபஞ்சமெல்லாம் பிரம்மாவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, பிரம்மா விஷ்ணுவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, விஷ்ணு பரமசிவ சக்திக்குள் ஒடுங்கி, அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தி பரமசிவனின் பாகமாகும் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர கோலம் பிக் பேங் என்று சொல்லப்படும் லிங்கோத்பவமாக பரமசிவன் வெளிப்படுதலும், அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தியே பெருமாள் ஒன்றாகி அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராகி நிற்பதும், இந்த இரண்டும் தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருப்பதுதான் பரமசிவம்.
கைலாசாவின் திருக்கார்த்திகை தீப திருவிழா 17 நாட்கள் சிறப்பு நேரலை சத்சங்கம் தினந்தோறும் இரவு 8 மணிக்கு.
பரமசிவ சேனா அப்படிங்கிற புரோகிராம் உலகம் முழுவதிலும் நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். இந்த 31 நாள் மொத்த வாழ்க்கையையும் ஜீவன் முக்திக்காக, ஞானம் அடைவதற்காக தியாகம் செய்யுங்கள்.
கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை மற்றும் கைலாசா லாஸ் ஏஞ்சல்ஸில் நடைபெறும்
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர்
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இதயத்தின் மூலமாகவும் இணையத்தின் மூலமாகவும் இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். உலகம் முழுவதிலும் உள்ள கைலாசங்கள், கைலாயத்தின் ஆலயங்கள், குருகுலங்கள், கோசாலைகள், பல்கலைக்கழகங்கள் அனைத்திலும் கார்த்திகை தீப உற்சவத்திற்காக ஒன்று கூடியிருக்கும் அன்பர்களையும் பக்தர்களையும் பார்வையாளர்களையும் சத்சங்கிகளையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இன்று கார்த்திகை தீப பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் 5ஆம் நாள் திருவிழா. வெள்ளி ரிஷப வாகனத்திலே எம்பெருமான் எழுந்தருளி காட்சியளிக்கும் நன்னாள். உலகம் முழுவதிலும் உள்ள கைலாசங்களிலும் எம்பெருமான் ரிஷப வாகனத்திலே எழுந்தருளி ரிஷபாரூடராய் காட்சியளிக்கின்றார். உற்சவங்கள் இப்பொழுது உற்சவமும் ஆரத்தியும் பூஜைகளும் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. உற்சவங்கள் பூஜைகளில் கலந்து கொள்வதற்காக வந்திருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இளைய பாரதம், டிஎன் நியூஸ் 24 டிஜிட்டல், மாரஸ் டிவி, மாரஸ் டிவி, ராணி ஆன்லைன், தமிழக குரல் டிவி, ரெட்ரோமணி, யுவா தமிழ் டெக், பிரபாகர் கலைக்கூடம் போன்ற எல்லா தொலைக்காட்சிகள் வழியாக இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்களையும் இந்த தொலைக்காட்சியின் உரிமையாளர்களையும் வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கின்றேன். அருணாச்சல புராணத்தினுடைய ஞான பாதத்தை விளக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். நேற்று அறிமுகம் கொடுக்கும் பொழுதே சொன்னேன், அருணாச்சல புராணத்திலே இந்த 10 அம்சங்கள் இருக்கின்றன. சர்க்கம், விசர்க்கம், வம்சம், மன்வந்தரம், இந்த 10 விளக்கங்கள், இந்த 10 பாகங்கள். ஒவ்வொரு புராணத்திலுமே இந்த 10ம் இருக்கும். சர்க்கம், விசர்க்கம், விருத்தி, ரக்ஷா, அந்தராணி, வம்சம், வம்சானுச்சரிதம், சம்ஸ்தா, ஏது, அபாஸ்ரயம். இதுல அந்த புராணத்திலே வருகின்ற சத்தியங்கள் ஞானம், விஞ்ஞானம், அதுதான் அந்த புராணத்திலே வருகின்ற ஞான பாதம், சாரம். இந்த சாரத்தைத்தான் கதைகள் மூலமாக தெளிவாக நம் முன்னோர்கள் நமக்கு விளக்குகின்றார்கள். நேற்று ஒரு உதாரணமும் சொன்னேன், தியாகராஜ பெருமான பற்றி. முசுகுந்த சக்கரவர்த்தி தேவலோகம் சென்று தேவேந்திரன் மீது தொடுக்கப்பட்ட, தேவலோகத்தின் மீது தொடுக்கப்பட்ட போரிலே தேவேந்திரனுக்காக போரிட்டு வென்று தியாகராஜ பெருமானை சோழ நாட்டிற்கு திருவாரூருக்கு கொண்டு வந்தார் அப்படிங்கிறது புராணம். இதுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற பல்வேறு நுட்பங்கள், ஆன்மீக ரகசியங்கள், இதையெல்லாம் புரிந்து கொள்வது அதன் ஞானபாதம். எப்படி போனார், எப்படி அது நமக்கும் சாத்தியம், எப்படி போனார்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறது ஞானம், எப்படி அது நமக்கும் சாத்தியம் என்று தெரிந்து கொள்வது விஞ்ஞானம். நான் சத்சங்கத்தும் போது சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தேன், இந்த மாதிரி யாகேச பெருமானுக்கு முசுகுந்தார்ச்சனை பண்ண சொல்லியிருக்கேன்னு. அதற்கு பிறகுதான் எனக்கு தெரிய வந்தது, அதே நேரத்தில் நம் கைலாயத்தின் சார்பிலே முசுகுந்தார்ச்சனையும் பூஜையும் ஆரத்தியும் அப்பொழுது தியாகராஜ பெருமானுக்கு நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருந்தது என்று. உலகத்துல கோயின்சிடென்ஸ்னு ஒண்ணு கிடையவே கிடையாதுங்க. பெருமான் அந்த பக்தியையும் பணிவையும் பூஜையையும் சிரத்தையோடு சமர்ப்பிக்கப்பட்ட பக்தியை பூஜையை ஏற்றுக்கொண்டார் என்பதற்கு அடையாளமாகத்தான் அங்கு பூஜை நடக்கும் பொழுதே எனக்கு நேரடி தகவல் ஏதும் வாராமல் தானாகவே தன்னை நினைவுபடுத்திக் கொண்டு தன்னை தானே வெளித்து தன்னை பற்றி தானே மொழிந்து கொண்டார், பொழிந்து கொண்டார். யாகேசா யாகேசா. அவருக்கு முசுகுந்தார்ச்சனை செய்ய வேண்டும் என்று முடிவெடுத்த உடனேயே பல நன்மைகள், பிரேக் த்ரூஸ், பாசிட்டிவ் பிரேக் த்ரூஸ் கைலாசாக்கு நடக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. அதை செய்ததும் இன்னமும் பெரிய பாசிட்டிவான பிரேக் த்ரூஸும் நன்மைகளும் கைலாயத்திற்கு நிகழ வேண்டிய பல நன்மைகளும் நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. புராணம், புராணத்தினுடைய ஞான பாதம், இதை பற்றி புரிந்து கொண்டீர்கள். இப்போ இன்னொரு உதாரணம் கூட சொல்லலாம். மொத்த மகாபாரதம் புராணம் அப்படின்னு எடுத்தோம்னா அது இதிகாசம் ஆக்சுவலா. ஆனா புராணம்னு அதை நம்ம ஒரு உதாரணத்துக்கு எடுத்துக்கிட்டோம்னா இந்த பகவத்கீதை தான் அதோட ஞான பாதம். ஒவ்வொரு புராணத்திலுமே ஒரு கீதை இருக்கும். எந்த புராணத்தை எடுத்தீங்கன்னாலும் ஒரு கீதை இருக்கும். காரணம் என்னன்னா அதோட மொத்த சாரம் ஞான பாதத்தை அந்த கீதை மூலமா சொல்லிடுவாங்க. ஈஸ்வர கீதை, ராம கீதை, சிவகீதை, குரு கீதைன்னு நம்முடைய சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்திலே குறைந்தபட்சம் 108 கீதைகள் இருக்கின்றன. நாங்கள் இதுவரை தேடிய வரை 108 கீதைகளை கண்டுபிடித்திருக்கின்றோம். பகவத்கீதை மட்டுமல்ல, அனுகீதை, வியாத கீதை, அவதூத கீதை, ஈஸ்வர கீதை, சிவகீதை, ராமகீதை என்று 108 கீதைகள் எங்கள் கையிலே பட்டிருக்கின்றது, கண்ணிலே பட்டிருக்கின்றது. இதை தாண்டி இருக்க நிச்சயம் வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு. எங்கள் கண்ணில் பட்டது வரை 108 கீதைகள் எங்கள் கண்ணில் பட்டிருக்கின்றது. சற்றே ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டு புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அதே போல இந்த மொத்த அருணாச்சல புராணத்தினுடைய ஞான பாதம், ஞான சாரத்தை நேற்றிலிருந்து விளக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். மொத்தம் 10 சத்தியங்களாக வகுத்து விளக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். 10ல 2ஐ விளக்கிவிட்டோம். இன்று 3வது சத்தியம். சொலல் இல்லாது ஸ்மரித்து, சொலல் இல்லாது ஸ்மரணம் செய்து ஸ்புரணத்தில் நிலைத்திருங்கள். இதான் 3வது சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணம். இந்த அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம்ங்கிற வார்த்தையை நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஐயா, உங்க வாழ்க்கையில 99% பேர் கடைசி வரைக்கும் எதையுமே அனுபவிக்கிறது இல்லைங்க. வாழ்க்கையில எவ்வளவு பெரிய நல்லது நடந்தாலும் கெட்டது நடந்தாலும் உள்ளுக்குள்ளே சொல்வதன் மூலமாக, சொல்லல் வார்த்தைகளை ஓடவிடுவதன் மூலமாக அந்த நிஜமான அனுபவம் உங்களை முழுமையாக்காமலேயே வாழ்ந்து அழிந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. துக்கம், கெட்ட அனுபவம் கூட, நீங்க கெட்டதுன்னு நினைக்கிறது கூட சொல்லல் இல்லாது, உள்ளுக்குள்ள அந்த எண்ண ஓட்டம் ஓடிட்டே இல்லாமல் அமைதி ஆழ்ந்து அதை அனுபவித்தீர்களானால் உங்களுடைய ஆர்கன்ஸுக்குள்ள நியூரோபெப்டைட்ஸ், டாக்சின்ஸ் தங்காது. குன்றாத இளமை. இருக்கிற குன்றாத இளமை அடையறதுக்கான வழி சொல்லிடுறேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்கய்யா. பரம ரகசியம். சுகமானாலும் துக்கமானாலும் எந்த அனுபவமானாலும் சொல்லல் இல்லாது அதில் முழுகுங்கள். அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா, உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புகள் இல்லாமல், இப்போ ஒரு உணவை சாப்பிடுறீங்கன்னா கூட ஐம்புலன் சுகத்தை சொல்றேன். ஒரு உணவை சாப்பிடுறது, ஒரு பொருளை, ஒரு உங்களுக்கு பிடிச்சமான ஒண்ணத்தை பார்க்கறது, பிடிச்சமான ஒண்ணத்தை கேட்கறது, பிடிச்சமான ஒண்ணத்தை நுகர்றது, பிடித்தமானவர்களோடு உடல் ரீதியாக தொடர்பை ஏற்படுத்திக் கொள்வது, இந்த ஐம்புலன்களிலே எந்த சுகமானாலும் சொல்லல் இல்லாமல் உள்ளுக்குள்ளே தடித்த வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகப்படுத்தாமல், ஏன்னா இந்த தடித்த வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகப்படுத்தும் போதேங்கய்யா, ஒரு திரைக்கு பின்னாடி, ஒரு வெயிலுக்கு பின்னாடி இருந்தேதான் எல்லாத்தையும் அனுபவிக்கிறீங்க. அப்ப என்ன ஆகுதுன்னா, நிஜ அனுபவம் உங்கள் உயிரை பழுக்க வைப்பதே இல்லை. அதனாலதான் எவ்வளவு சாப்பிட்டாலும் ஒண்ணுத்து மேல திருப்தி வராது. எத்துணை அந்த புலன் இன்பங்களிலே ஈடுபட்டாலும் திருப்தி வராது. அதுக்கு ஒரே காரணம் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உள்ளுக்குள்ள ஓடுகின்ற சொல்லல், சொல்லுதல், வார்த்தை ஓட்டம், அந்த வார்த்தை ஓட்டம் நிஜ அனுபூதி உங்களுக்குள் மூழ்காமல், நீங்கள் அந்த நிஜமான அனுபவத்திற்குள் மூழ்காமல், முழுமையாக உங்கள் புலனின்பங்களை கூட ரசிக்கவோ ருசிக்கவோ புசிக்கவோ இயலாது. இந்த ஓடுகின்ற வார்த்தைகள் ஒரு திரை மாதிரி தடுத்து விடுகின்றது. எப்படின்னா, உங்க உடம்பு முழுக்க ஒரு இரும்பு கவசம் போட்டுட்டு இந்த உலகத்தை அனுபவிக்க முயற்சி பண்ணீங்கன்னா என்ன முடியாது. அதே மாதிரிதான் கண் காணாத இன்விசிபிள் பிரிசன், கண் காணா சிறை, கண் காணா திரை. இந்த எப்போதும் சொல்லல் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற அந்த செயல் ஒரு கொடுமை. என்னன்னாங்க, நீங்க ரொம்ப விரும்பி ஒரு வெக்கேஷனுக்கு ஃபேமிலியோட போகும்போது கூட உங்களுடைய இந்த சொல்லல் உங்களை ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணவே விடாது. இங்க போனா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணலாம், அங்க போனா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணலாம், இதை பண்ணா ரிலாக்ஸ்டா இருக்கும், இதை பண்ணா பீஸ்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கும், அதை பண்ணா ஜாலியா இருக்கும், இந்த பண்ணா எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் வேற லெவல். என்ன வேணா பேசுங்க. எப்பொழுது சொல்லல் இல்லாது இருக்கின்றீர்களோ, உயிர்ப்போடு, சொல்லல் இல்லாம தூங்கி போயிடுறது கிடையாது, அது வேற, அது சுஷுப்தி. பாவம் இந்த ஜென்சிக்கு அதுவே டிஃபிகல்ட்டா போயிருச்சு. சொலல் இல்லாது தூங்குவது கூட ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா போயிருச்சு. சொலல் இல்லாது இருத்தல் மிக பெரிய சொல்லற்கு அரிய சுகம், அமைதி. ஐயா நல்லா புரிஞ்சு. இன்னொரு ரகசியத்தை சொல்றேன். எனக்கு ரொம்ப மனதுக்கு இனிய பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், அதாவது தன்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையையே எனக்காக தியாகம் பண்ணையும் பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், அவங்க என்னை பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவர்களுடைய டைம், ட்ரெஷர், டேலண்ட் அத்தனையும் என்னுடைய திருவடியில் வைத்து எனக்கே சரணடைந்த பக்தர்கள், அவங்கள பார்க்கும் பொழுது நான் பண்றது ஒன்னே ஒண்ணுதான். எனக்குள்ளே சொலல் இல்லாமல் அவர்களுக்குள்ளும் சொலல் இல்லாமல் அமரச் சொல்லி சைலண்டா இந்த சாநித்தியத்தில் அமைதியா உட்கார்ந்துருப்போங்க. அதுதான் நம் உயிருக்கு நிகழ்கின்ற மிக பெரிய நன்மை, அமைதி, ஆனந்தம், சுகம், உயிருக்கு ஜெயம். யார் யாரெல்லாம் என் மீது அன்பும் பற்றும் பக்தியும் ஸ்ரத்தையும் உடையவர்களோ இதை தினந்தோறும் பழகுங்கள். சொலல் இல்லாது வாழ்க்கையிலே வாழ்தல். ஒரு காஃபி குடிக்கிறீங்கனாலும், ஒரு பிரேக்ஃபாஸ்ட் சாப்பிட்றீங்கனாலும், ஒரு ஐஸ்கிரீம் சாப்பிட்றீங்கனாலும் உள்ளுக்குள்ள ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கு பாருங்க. அதை நகர்த்தி வச்சுட்டு இந்த உணவினால் உங்கள் உடல், மனம், உயிருக்குள்ள என்ன நடக்குதுன்னு அப்படியே பார்த்துட்டு மெதுவா சொலல் இல்லாது ருசியுங்கள், சொலல் இல்லாது புசியுங்கள், சொலல் இல்லாது ரசியுங்கள், சொலல் இல்லாது வாழுங்கள். கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்விலே சுகம் என்று நினைப்பவைகளை, சுகங்களை சொலல் இல்லாது ரசியுங்கள், ருசியுங்கள், புசியுங்கள். அப்ப என்ன ஆகும்னா, துக்கங்களையும் சொலல் இல்லாது ரசிக்கவும், ருசிக்கவும், புசிக்கவும் துவங்குவீர்கள். ஐயா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. வாழ்வினுடைய துக்கங்களை சொலல் உள்ளுக்குள்ளே சொல்லல் எனும் எண்ண ஓட்டத்தோடு சேர்ந்து எதிர்கொள்பவன் அதை வலி, வேதனை, மன அமைப்பாக, நியூரோபெப்டைட்ஸாக, டாக்ஸிக் எமோஷன்ஸா மாத்தி உங்க பாடியில் இருக்கிற ஆர்கன்ஸ் முழுக்க ஸ்டோர் பண்ணி இளமையில் முதுமை எனும் கொடுமை உருகிறீர்கள். ஆனா யாரெல்லாம் துக்கத்தின் போது கூட சொலல் இல்லாது அதை வாழுகின்றீர்களோ அது ஜீரணமாயி துக்கம் கூட உடம்புல எந்த ஆர்கன்ஸ்லயும் ஸ்டோர் ஆகாம கழிந்து சென்று விடும், டீடாக்ஸ் ஆயிடும். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஒரு மனிதனோட வயசு குரோனலாஜிக்கல், அதாவது இந்த பிறப்பிலிருந்து சொல்லப்படுகின்ற வருடம் சார்ந்தது அல்ல. இன்னர் ஆர்கன்ஸோட வயசு தான் முக்கியம். அது சார்ந்துதான் உங்கள் ஆயுள், ஆரோக்கியம் எல்லாமே முடிவாகுது. உங்களுடைய இன்டர்னல் ஆர்கன்ஸ் இளமையாக குன்றாத இளமையோடு இருப்பதற்கான வழி இதுதான், தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இன்டர்னல் ஆர்கன்ஸ் குன்றாத இளமையோடு இருக்குமானால் உங்களை சுற்றி இருப்பவர்கள் பார்த்து வியக்கின்ற அளவிற்கு இளமையோடும் உற்சாகத்தோடும் ஆனந்தத்தோடும் ஆரோக்கியத்தோடும் இருப்பீர்கள். என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில நான் செய்கின்ற மிகப்பெரிய நன்மை என்னன்னா, அடிக்கடி ஒரு சில ஆண்டுகளுக்கு ஒரு முறையாவது மொத்தமா சொலல் விட்டு சும்மா சமாதியில், நிர்விகல்ப சமாதியில் இருந்து விடுவது. அப்ப என்ன ஆகுன்னா, சாதாரண இந்த சகஜ சமாதியில் இயங்கும் பொழுது கூட தேவைப்படும் பொழுது மட்டுமே சொலல் நிகழும். உள் உணர்விற்குள் சொலல் நிறைவது இல்லை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எனக்கும் ஒரு சாதாரண மனிதனுக்கும் இருக்கிற வித்தியாசம் இதுதான். எனக்குள் சொலல் நிகழ்கின்றது, எனக்குள் சொலல் நிறைந்து இல்லை. ஆனா சாதாரண மனிதனுக்குள்ள சொல்லுதல் நிகழாத காலத்தில் கூட சொல்லுதல் நிறைந்து இருக்கின்றது. உங்க உணர்வுக்குள்ள சொல்லுதல் நிறைந்து இருந்தால் வாழ்க்கையே மிகப்பெரிய மாய குழப்பத்தில் சீரழியும். சொலல் தேவைப்படும் பொழுது மட்டும் நிகழ்ந்தால், சொலல் உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்து இருக்காமல் தேவைப்படும் பொழுது மட்டும் நிகழ்ந்தால் நீங்கள் ஞானி, ஜீவன் முக்தர். தேவைப்படும் பொழுது மட்டும் சொலல் நிகழுமானால் சொல்ல வேண்டியவற்றை மட்டும் சொல்வீர்கள். சொல்ல வேண்டியவற்றை சரியாகச் சொல்வீர்கள். சொல்ல வேண்டியவற்றை இனிமையாகச் சொல்வீர்கள். இந்த மூன்று தாங்க அன்னை சரஸ்வதியின் திருவடிவத்திலே அன்னை சரஸ்வதி காட்டுகின்றாள். கான்ஷியஸா சொல்வதுதான் ஜபமாலை. சொல்ல வேண்டியவற்றை கான்ஷியஸா சொல்வதுதான் ஜபமாலை. சொல்ல வேண்டியவற்றை இனிமையாக சொல்வதுதான் வீணை. சொல்ல வேண்டியது பரமசத்தியமாக இருக்க வேண்டும் என்பதுதான் சாஸ்திரம். பரமசத்திய சாஸ்திர ஏடுகள். அன்னை சரஸ்வதி இந்த சத்தியத்தை தான் காட்டுகின்றாள். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். சொலல் இல்லாது ஸ்மரணத்தில் இருந்து ஸ்புரணத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திருக்க பழகுங்கள். தினந்தோறும் ஒரு அரை மணி நேரமாவது ஒரு மாதத்திற்கு ஒரு முறையாவதுங்க இந்த குடும்பம் வேலை எல்லாத்தையும் விட்டுட்டு தனியா ஒரு நாள் ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. உங்க வீட்லயே இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல, இல்ல வேற ஏதாவது ஒரு கோயிலுக்கோ அல்லது மடத்துக்கோ இல்ல ஏதாவது ஒரு தீர்த்த ஸ்தானத்துக்கோ போய் ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணால், ஒரு மலைக்கோ திருவண்ணாமலை மாதிரி இல்ல வெள்ளிமலை மாதிரி ஏதாவது ஒரு மலைக்கோ போய் ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணா தப்பு இல்லை. ஆனா என்ன, உங்களுடைய வாழ்விலே தினசரி வருகின்ற எந்த உறவுகளும் நட்பும் கூட இருக்கக்கூடாது. ஒரு நாளாவது மாசத்துல குறைந்தபட்சம் ஒரு 3 மாதத்துக்கு ஒரு முறைனா ஒரு வாரமாவது, 2 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு ஒரு முறை ஒரு மாதமாவது, முடிந்தவரை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, எல்லோரும் சுற்றி இருந்தும் தனிமையாக உணர்வது லோன்லினஸ். அது மிக கொடுமையான, நேசிக்கப்படாததனால், நேசிக்க தெரியாததனால் அன்பை கொடுக்கவும் அன்பை வாங்கிக் கொள்ளவும் தகுதியோ தைரியமோ அந்த அளவுக்கு உணர்வில் முதிர்ச்சியோ இல்லாததனால் வரும் கொடுமையான நரகம். ஆனா இப்ப நான் சொல்ற இந்த தனிமை, இது அலோன்னஸ், இது கான்ஷியஸா நீங்க சூஸ் பண்ற தனிமை. இது எதுக்காகன்னா, நீங்கள் இந்த பூமிக்கு தனியாகத்தான் வந்தீர்கள், தனியாகத்தான் வாழுகிறீர்கள், தனியாகத்தான் செல்வீர்கள். சோ அந்த உங்களுடைய ஸ்வரூபமான அந்த நிர்வாண நிலை தனிமை, அந்த சுகத்தை, அந்த நிலைக்கு உங்களை தயார்படுத்தி உங்களை அந்த இருப்பிலே வைத்துக் கொள்வது. ஐயா, நான் சொல்ற இந்த தெய்வீக தவத்தனிமை, தவத்திற்காக கான்ஷியஸா நீங்கள் தேர்ந்தெடுக்கின்ற தனிமை உங்கள் உயிரையும் உடலையும் மனதையும் அடுத்த நிலைக்கு கொண்டு சென்று ஐயா, பணத்தால ஒருத்தன் வறுமையா இருந்தா கூட மன்னிச்சிடலாம். ஆனா ஹிந்துவா பிறந்துட்டு, அதுலயும் இந்தியாவில பிறந்துட்டு ஞானத்தால ஒருவன் வறுமையாக இருக்கின்றான் என்றால் அவனை மன்னிக்கவே முடியாது. மன்னிக்க முடியாத குற்றம். காரணம் என்ன, நம்ம காத்துலயே ஞான கருத்துக்கள் இருக்குங்க. நம்ம சும்மா காதை மூடாம இருந்தனாலே போதும், எங்க இருந்தாவது ராமாயணம் காதுல வந்து விழும், பாகவதம் காதுல வந்து விழும், பாரதம் காதுல வந்து விழும், இந்த ஞான சத்தியங்கள் காதுல வந்து விழுந்துகிட்டே இருக்கும். வேணுன்னே திமிரு பிடிச்சி, பேய்த்தனம் பிடிச்சி, ராட்சசன் மாதிரி ஆகி, அரகன்ஸ்னாலையும் வயலன்ஸ்னாலையும் இந்த ஞானம் அனைத்தையும் ஒதுக்குவேன், வெறுப்பேன், அழிப்பேன், எதிர்ப்பேன் அப்படின்னு தன்னைத்தானே அழித்துக் கொள்ளுகிறவர்கள் தான். வேற வழி இல்லை. சரி, அது அவங்களுடைய சுய விருப்பம். சூசைட் பண்ணிக்கிறதுக்கு அவங்களுக்கு உரிமை இருக்கு, நாம தலையிட முடியாது. ஆனா ஒரு சாதாரண மனிதன், பாரதத்தில் பிறந்தவன் ஞான வறுமையில இருக்கக்கூடாது. இந்த தவ தனிமை உங்களை ஞான வறுமையிலிருந்து வெளியில் எடுத்து மிகப்பெரிய ஞான செல்வந்தனாக மாற்ற உங்களை பத்தி பல விஷயங்கள் இந்த தவ தனிமை காட்டி கொடுக்கும். வெளியில இந்த எக்ஸ்டர்னல் நாய்ஸ்ல இருந்து கொஞ்சம் ஒதுங்குங்க. அப்போதான் உள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த இன்னர் நாய்ஸ்ல இருந்து ஒதுங்க வாய்ப்பு வரும். எக்ஸ்டர்னல் நாய்ஸ்ல இருந்தே ஒதுங்கலைன்னா இன்டர்னல் நாய்ஸ்ல இருந்து ஒதுங்க முடியாமலே போயிடும். எக்ஸ்டர்னல் நாய்ஸ்ல இருந்து ஒதுங்குங்க, இன்டர்னல் நாய்ஸ்ல இருந்து ஒதுங்குங்க. அது மாதிரி ஒதுங்கி உங்களை நீங்களே சற்றே உங்களுக்குள் மூழ்கி நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இந்த சொல்லுவதை தாண்டி உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய உங்க பர்சனாலிட்டி ஒரு ஆழ் கடல் போல, பரந்த வானம் போல ஒரு பெரிய ஸ்பேஸ் உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கு அப்படிங்கிறது புரிஞ்சிருங்க. இப்போ உங்களுடைய வார்த்தை கொந்தளிப்புகள், உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புகள், நீங்க விதவிதமா உருவாக்கிக்கிற காம்ப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ், உங்களை பத்தி நீங்களே வச்சிருக்கிற கருத்துக்கள், உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க தொடர்ந்து சொல்லிக்கிற கதைகள், இது எல்லாத்தையும் தாண்டி உங்களை பத்தி உங்களுக்கு தெரியாம இந்த கதை கேட்டே செத்து போயிடுறீங்க. என்ன கொடுமை, என்ன கொடுமையப்பா. உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் சொல்லிக் கொள்ளுகின்ற சமுதாயம் உங்களுக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுத்து நீங்கள் அதை எடிட் பண்ணி ஓனா கிரியேட்டிவா குக்கப் பண்ணி சொல்லிக்கிற எல்லா கதைகளையும் விட்டொழியுங்கள். உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் சொல்லிக் கொள்ளுகின்ற எல்லா கதைகளுமே சமூகம் சொன்ன கதைகளின் வேறு வேறு எடிட்டட் கட் அண்ட் பேஸ்ட் வெர்ஷன்ஸ் தான். உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க சொல்லிக்கிற எல்லா கதையும் தான் உள்ளுக்குள்ள ஓடுற அந்த சொலல் அப்படிங்கிற பாருங்க. அதை விட்டு வெளியில இருக்கிற எக்ஸ்டர்னல் நாய்ஸை விட்டு, உள்ளுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற இன்டர்னல் நாய்ஸையும் விட்டு உங்களை எதிர்கொள்ளுங்கள். சொலல் இல்லாத இருப்பை உணரத் துவங்குங்கள். இந்த சொலல் இல்லாம இருந்தா உடனே மயக்கமா அப்படியே மெதுவா தூங்கிடுறது. அது ஆப்சன்ஸ், உங்களுடைய ஆப்சன்ஸ். நான் உங்க ஆப்சன்ஸை ஃபீல் பண்ண சொல்லல. சொலல் இல்லாது இருத்தல், வார்த்தைகள் இல்லாத உங்களுடைய பிரசன்ஸ், சொலல் இல்லாத உங்கள் இருப்பை உணருங்கள். அப்ப என்ன ஆகும்னா, உங்களுடைய உயிரை பற்றிய புரிதல் உங்களுக்கு வருங்க. உயிரின் நோக்கம் புரியும், உயிரின் உயிர்ப்பு மலரும். உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓடுற பேட்டர்ன்ஸ், ஹேபிட்ஸ், எண்ணங்கள், தாட்ஸ், இதுல முக்கியமா உங்களை அறியாமலே வந்து உங்களை ட்ரெயின் பண்ணிடுற அந்த தாட்ஸை எல்லாம் கண்டுபிடிச்சிருவீங்கயா. அந்த தாட்டு காரணமே இல்லாம வரும். யாரோ ஒருத்தர் முன்னாடி போறவர் கருப்பு வேட்டி கட்டிட்டு போனாருன்னா, இந்த கருப்பு வேட்டி கட்டிட்டு யாரோ ஒருத்தர் உங்களுக்கு உங்க வாழ்க்கையில என்னென்னலாம் துக்கம் கொடுத்தாரோ அவங்க நினைவெல்லாம் வந்து திடீர்னு ட்ரெயின் ஆகி டல் ஆயிடுவீங்க. சடனா தாட் கரண்ட்ஸ் உள்ள வந்து ட்ரெயின் ஆகி போது பாருங்க. இந்த பேட்டர்ன்ஸ் எல்லாம் கண்டுபிடிச்சிருவீங்க. இந்த தேவையில்லாத பயங்கள், குற்ற உணர்ச்சிகள், இதுல தான் உங்களை ரொம்ப சின்னவனா வச்சிருக்குங்க. நீங்கள் பரம்பொருள் அப்படிங்கிறத தவிர நீங்க வேற என்ன கருத்து உங்களை பத்தி வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னாலும் அது தாழ்வு மனப்பான்மையே. சுப்பீரியாரிட்டி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ்னே ஒண்ணு கிடையாதுங்க. இருக்கிறது மொத்தமும் இன்ஃபீரியாரிட்டி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ் தாங்க. ஏன்னா உங்களை பத்தி பரம சத்தியம் என்னன்னா நீங்கள் பரம்பொருள். அந்த கருத்தை நீங்க வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா சுப்பீரியாரிட்டி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ், இன்ஃபீரியாரிட்டி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ் ரெண்டுமே இருக்காது. காரணம் என்னன்னா நீங்கள் கடவுளை விட உயர்ந்தவரும் கிடையாது, கடவுளை விட தாழ்ந்தவரும் கிடையாது, கடவுளுக்கு சமமானவரும் கிடையாது. நீங்கள் கடவுள் அப்படிங்கறதான் சத்தியம். நீங்கள் பரம்பொருளை விட உயர்ந்தவரும் கிடையாது, பரம்பொருளை விட தாழ்ந்தவரும் கிடையாது, பரம்பொருளுக்கு சமமானவரும் கிடையாது. நீங்கள் பரம்பொருள் அப்படிங்கறதான் சத்தியம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என் உயிருக்கு இனியவர்களே, நீங்கள் பரம்பொருள் என்று அந்த சத்தியத்தை ரசித்து ருசித்து புசித்து சற்றே அதை உணர்ந்து அதுல இருந்து பக்தி பண்ணீங்கன்னா பக்தி கூட முழுமையான பரமபக்தியாக இருக்குங்கய்யா. கோபிகைகளுடைய பக்தி பாத்தீங்கன்னா தன்னையே கண்ணனாய் நினைத்த பரமபக்திங்கய்யா. பரமாத்வைதத்தில் நிலை பெற்ற பக்தி. இல்லைன்னா பெரும்பாலான நேரத்துலங்க அவங்க டிசப்ஷனை டிவோஷன் நினைச்சுக்க ஆரம்பிக்கிறீங்க. இந்த போலி பணிவு இருக்கு பாருங்க. அதாவது உங்களை பற்றி குறைந்த அளவு நினைப்பதுதான் நிஜமான பணிவு, சிறிதாக நினைப்பது நிஜமான பணிவல்ல. ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் வித்தியாசம் இருக்கு. உங்களை சிறியவன் என்று நினைப்பது நிஜமான பணிவு அல்ல, அது உங்களுடைய அழிவுக்கு வழிவகுக்கும். உங்களை பற்றி நினைப்பது, தொடர்ந்து நினைப்பது, உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்தை திரும்ப திரும்ப உங்களுக்கு சொல்லிக் கொள்வது குறைவாக இருக்க வேண்டும். அதுதான் பணிவு. நீங்க என்ன நினைக்கிறீங்க? ஐயோ நான் ஒரு தூசு, நான் ஒரு இது, நான் ஒரு அது. பெருமானை உயர்த்த வேண்டும் என்றால் நீங்கள் உங்களை தாழ்த்திக் கொள்ள வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. அது வேணா நீங்க வெளியில வேணா சொல்லுவீங்களே தவிர நீங்களே உண்மையில அதை நம்பவும் மாட்டீங்க. ஒருவேளை நம்ப துவங்கிட்டீங்கன்னா அது உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே செய்து கொண்ட மிகப்பெரிய தவறான மூளைச்சலவை. ஏன் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஸ்ருண்வந்து விஸ்வே அமிர்தஸ்ய புத்ராஹ வேதாகமேகம் புருஷம் மகாந்தம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். அமரத்துவத்தின் மலர்ச்சிகளே, அமரத்துவத்தின் வெளிப்பாடுகளே, பரமசத்தியத்தை நான் உணர்ந்தவன் என்பதனால் உங்களுக்கு அதை அப்படியே சொல்லுகின்றேன். நான் பக்தி நெறியை, துவைத்த நெறியை, இறைவன் நம் முன்னால் இருக்கின்றான் வழிபன்ற அந்த நெறியை எந்த குறையும் சொல்லவில்லை. அதை நான் தரம் தாழ்த்தி எல்லாம் சொல்லவில்லைங்கயா. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. துவைத்தம், விசிஷ்டாத்வைத்தம், அத்வைத்தம், இது எல்லாமே ஒவ்வொரு நிலையிலே சாதகனுக்கு சத்தியம் அனுபூதியா இருக்கும். அல்டிமேட் பரமசத்தியம், அல்டிமேட் ட்ரூத், இறுதி சத்தியம், உறுதி சத்தியம், அறுதி சத்தியம் என்னன்னா, இந்த எல்லா சம்பிரதாயங்களுமே ரகசியமா இந்த அறுதி சத்தியத்தை சொல்லிடுறாங்கய்யா. சைவ சித்தாந்தம் கூட சிவசாயுஜ்யம் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தையினால, பரமுக்தி அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தையினால இந்த இறுதி சத்தியம், அறுதி சத்தியத்தை சொல்லிடுறாங்கய்யா. நீங்கள் என்று உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கின்ற பொருள் பரம்பொருளுங்கய்யா. அதை பற்றி நீங்கள் உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே சொல்லிக் கொள்ளுகின்ற கதைகள் தான் மாயை. உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் சமூகம் சொல்லுவதை கேட்டு நீங்களாகவே உருவாக்கிக் கொண்டு உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் மீண்டும் மீண்டும் சொல்லிக் கொள்ளுகின்ற கதைகள் தான் மாயையே தவிர, இந்த கதைகளையெல்லாம் விட்டொழித்து வெளியில நாய்ஸ், சப்தங்கள், உள்ளுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற நாய்ஸ், இந்த ரெண்டையும் விட்டொழித்து சற்றே பொறுமையோடு சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்தில் அமர்ந்தீர்களானால் நீங்கள் என்று அனுபூதியாக, அனுபவமாக உங்களுக்குள் இருப்பது எதுவோ அதுவே பரம்பொருள். நிறைய பேர் எனக்கு மெசேஜ், சாமி ஒரு மாசம் நீங்க சொல்ற மாதிரி எல்லாத்தையும் விட்டு தனிமையில போய் உட்கார்ந்தா எனக்கு யாரு சாமி சோறு போடுவாங்க? நான் போடுறேங்கய்யா. அதுக்கு தான் நான் பிச்சை எடுத்து சம்பாரிச்சு வச்சிருக்கேங்கய்யா. உலகம் முழுக்க இன்டர்நெட்ல பிச்சை எடுத்து சம்பாரிச்சு வச்சிருக்கேங்கய்யா. கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலை திறந்தே வச்சிருக்கேன். ஒவ்வொரு மாதமும் முதல் தேதி அன்று, டிசம்பர் 1ஆம் தேதியிலிருந்து ஜனவரி 1ஆம் தேதி வரை, அடுத்த நிகழ்ச்சி ஜனவரி 1ஆம் தேதியிலிருந்து பிப்ரவரி 1ஆம் தேதி வரை, ஒவ்வொரு மாதமும் ஒரு முழு மாத நிகழ்ச்சி இதுக்காகவே நடத்துறேங்க. அது ஒன்று நோக்கம், வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. நீங்க வந்து உங்களுக்குள் விளங்குகின்ற, தானாய் விளங்குகின்ற பரம்பொருளை அனுபூதியாக உணர்ந்து விட்டு செல்வது. உணவு, தங்குமிடம், நிகழ்ச்சி அனைத்தும் இலவசம். டைரக்ட் இன்டைரக்ட் எக்ஸ்பென்ஸ் எதுவும் கிடையாது. நீங்க திருவண்ணாமலை கைலாசாக வந்துட்டீங்கன்னா மட்டும் போதுமானது. திருவண்ணாமலையிலே ஆரத்தியும் பூஜைகளும் நிகழ்கின்றன. அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம் செய்து, சொலல் இல்லாது அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம் செய்து ஆத்மஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்போம், அருணாச்சல ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்போம். இப்போ நேரலையில் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கிறது. அதை உங்களுக்கும் காட்டணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஆனா இந்த காப்பிரைட் ஸ்ட்ரைக் பிரச்சனை இருக்கிறதுனால காட்ட முடியல. தயவு செய்து என் கண்ணிலே பார்த்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பெருமான் ஆராதனையை பார்த்த புண்ணியம் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் வரும். ஏன்னா ஒரு ஞானிக்கு பாவமோ புண்ணியமோ வருவதில்லை. இப்ப பெருமானை தரிசித்த புண்ணியம் எனக்கு வருவதில்லை. ஏன்னா எந்த புண்ணியம் எந்த பாவத்தையும் நான் அனுபவிப்பதில்லை. அந்த புண்ணியம் முழுமையையும் இப்பொழுது சத்சங்கத்தை கண்டுகொண்டிருக்கின்ற உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன், பெற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அண்ணாமலையான் சாட்சியாக அந்த புண்ணியம், தரிசன புண்ணியம், அண்ணாமலையானை தரிசித்த புண்ணியம் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் வரட்டும். என் வாழ்க்கையில் நடந்த இன்னொரு நிகழ்வு சொல்லிடுறேங்கய்யா. அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர், அண்ணாமலையானே, அருணாச்சல பரம்பொருளே, அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர கருணாமூர்த்தியே, அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரராக வடிவந்தாங்கி குருவாக வந்து எனக்கு அருள் செய்து உபதேசித்தார். அப்ப அவர்கிட்ட நான் ஒரு வரம் கேட்டேன். பெருமானே, அவர் தீட்சை அளிக்க சொல்லி இந்த பரமாத்வைத சத்தியத்தை உலகமெங்கும் பரப்பவும், தீட்சை அளிக்கவும், சக்திபாதம் செய்யவும், சக்தி நிபாதம் அளிக்கவும், இதையெல்லாம் செய்யறதுக்கு ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணி செய்ய சொன்னார். அப்ப நான் அவர்கிட்ட ஒரு வரம் கேட்டேன். பெருமானே, என்னை நினைந்தோரெல்லாம் உன்னை நினைந்தோர் ஆகுக. ஏன்னா எனக்கு நல்லா தெரியும், அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம் பண்ணா முக்தி. சோ நம்மை என்னை நினைந்தோர் எல்லாம் உன்னை நினைந்தோர் ஆகுக. அப்ப அவங்களுக்கு நிச்சயமா முக்தி கிடைச்சிரும்னு கேட்டேன். பெருமான் சிரித்தபடியே ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணாரு. அவர் என்ன சொன்னார்னா, எப்பாவத்தில் உன்னை நினைந்தாரோ அப்பாவத்திலேயே என்னை நினைந்தோர் ஆகுக அப்படின்னார். அப்ப உண்மையிலே எனக்கு அதோட முழு பொருள் புரியல. பெருமானே அப்படின்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்? ஏன்னா பெருமான் ஒரு வார்த்தை கூட அதிகமா சேர்த்து உபயோகப்படுத்த மாட்டார். இதுக்கு என்ன பொருள் அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். காலம் வரும் பொழுது உனக்கு புரியும். இப்ப புரியுது, அப்ப புரியல, இப்ப புரியுது. பக்தியோடு, ஸ்ரத்தையோடு, பக்தி பாவத்தோடு என்னை நினைந்தார்கள், அவரையும் பக்தி பாவத்தோடு நினைந்தவர்கள் ஆகுக என்றும், எதிர்ப்பு வெறுப்பு போன்ற பாவனைகளோடு என்னை நினைந்தார், அவரையும் அதே பாவனையில் நினைந்தோர் ஆகுக அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்க. அதனாலதான் என்னை தாக்குபவர், அழிக்க நினைப்பவர், எதிரியாக கருதுபவர்கள் இவங்க யாரையும் நான் வெறுப்பதும் கிடையாது, எதிர்ப்பதும் கிடையாது, பதில் சொல்வதும் கிடையாது, அவர்களுக்கு ரியாக்ட் பண்றது கூட கிடையாது. ஏன்னா அவர் பார்த்துக்கிட்டோம், விடப்பா. அவர் ஏற்கனவே கொடுத்த அந்த வரத்தினால் அந்த வரத்திலே ரெண்டையும் செய்து விடுகிறார். இஷ்ட பரிபாலனம், துஷ்ட நிகிரகம், இரண்டையும் அந்த ஒரு வரத்தாலே பெருமான் செய்து விடுகிறார். நான் உண்மையில பார்த்தா இஷ்ட பரிபாலனத்துக்காகத்தான் அந்த வரம் கேட்டேன். ஏன்னா என்னை நினைந்தோரெல்லாம் உன்னை நினைந்தோரானால் அவர்களுக்கெல்லாம் முக்தி கிடைக்குமே, ஜீவன் முக்தி கிடைக்குமேன்னு தான் கேட்டேன். அவரானா ரெண்டையும் சேர்த்து வச்சு வரமா கொடுத்துடுறார். பரித்ராணாய சாதூனாம் விநாசாய ச துஷ்கிருதாம், பரித்ராணாய சாதூனாம் விநாசாய ச துஷ்கிருதாம், தர்ம சம்ஸ்தாபனார்த்தாய சம்பவாமி யுகே யுகேன்னு கிருஷ்ணன் கீதையிலே சொல்லியது போல பரித்ராணாய சாதூனாம், நல்விதத்தில் நினைந்தோரெல்லாம் உனை நல்விதத்தில் நினைந்தோரெல்லாம் நமையும் நல்விதத்தில் நினைந்தோராகுக. தீய விதத்தில் நினைந்தோரெல்லாம் நமையும் தீய விதத்தில் நினைந்தோராகுக அப்படின்னு அவரே வரம் கொடுத்தார். அப்ப புரியல, இப்ப புரியுது. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இப்போ உட்கார்ந்து சத்சங்கம் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கிற எல்லோருக்கும் சொல்லுகின்றேன், பெருமானை நான் தரிசித்த புண்ணியம் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் வந்து சேரும். இந்த மூன்றாவது சத்தியத்தை இன்னமும் சிலது விளக்குகின்றேன், ஆழ்ந்து விளக்குகின்றேன், கேளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய செயல்பாடுகள், பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ், வேலை, கெரியர், வேலை, ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்ல நீங்க சொல்ற வார்த்தைகள், உறவுகள், எப்படி நீங்க செயல்படுறீங்க, இது எல்லாத்தையும் கொஞ்சம் தள்ளி வச்சுட்டு நீங்க யாருன்னு அமைதியா, நீங்கள் எப்படி இயங்குகிறீர்கள், உங்களை பத்தி மத்தவங்க சொல்ற கதைங்க, உங்களை பத்தி நீங்களே சொல்லிக்கிற கதைங்க, இவைகளையெல்லாம் சற்று தள்ளி வைத்து விட்டு பார்த்தீர்களானால்தான் எந்த அளவுக்கு உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை நீங்கள் வாழுகிறீர்கள், எந்த அளவுக்கு உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை மற்றவர்களுக்காக பர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்கன்னு புரியுங்க. அது புரிந்தால் மிக பெரிய சுதந்திரத்தை அடைந்து விடுவீர்கள். உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை வடிவமைச்சுப்பீங்க. உங்களுக்கு தேவையான பணம், பொருள், புகழ், அன்பு, சுகம் எல்லாம் இருக்கிற மாதிரி, ஆனால் ட்ரெயின் ஆகாம, டயர்ட் ஆகாம, போர் அடிக்காம, இரிட்டேட் ஆகாம, துக்கம் வராம, இனிமையா இருக்கிற மாதிரி உங்களுடைய ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை அழகாக வடிவமைத்துக் கொள்வீர்கள். உங்களுடைய உலகத்திற்கு நீங்கள் ஈஸ்வரனாக மாறுவதுதான் வாழ்க்கையின் முதல் படி வெற்றி, முதல் நிலை வெற்றி. உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட டைரக்ஷன், நீங்க யாரா இருக்கீங்க, யாரா மாறுறீங்க. பல நேரத்துல பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்த தொடர்ந்த எரிச்சலை கொடுக்கக்கூடிய உறவுகளோட டீல் பண்ணி ஒரு வருஷத்துல நீங்களே அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சீப்பான பர்சனாலிட்டியா மாறிட்டு இருப்பீங்கயா. ஐயோ, எதை வேண்டுமானாலும் இழக்கலாம், தன்னை இழக்க கூடாதுங்கய்யா. எதை இழந்தாலும் மீண்டும் பெற்றுக்கொள்ளலாம். ஆனா தன்னை ஒரு ஸ்வீட்டான, இனிமையான பீயிங்கா, நல்ல பீயிங்கா நீங்க இருக்கிறத மட்டும் வெளி உலக சூழல் காரணமா இழந்தீங்கன்னா, ஆஹா போச்சு, சர்வநாசம். அதை மட்டும் அனுமதிக்காது. இந்த தொடர்ந்து டாக்ஸிக்கா உங்களை ஃபீல் பண்ண வைக்கிற உறவுகள், அது எப்படி உங்களையே உங்களை அறியாம மாத்துது, இதெல்லாம் புரிந்தால்தான் இல்யூஷன்ஸையும் டெல்யூஷன்ஸையும் டிசால்வ் பண்ணுவீங்க. இல்யூஷன்ஸையும் டெல்யூஷன்ஸையும் டிசால்வ் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள சொலல் இல்லாத இருப்பு, ஸ்மரணத்தை, ஸ்புரணத்தை பில்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உலகத்தோட நிறைய பேரை பார்ப்பீர்கள், நீங்க ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய சாநித்தியம் பெருக பெருக பயம் இல்லாது எந்த ஒரு சூழ்நிலையிலையும் சிம்பிளா ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணுவீங்க, ரியாக்ட் பண்ண மாட்டீங்க. நான்காவது சத்தியம், உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கைக்கு உதவிகரமாக இல்லாத சகலவிதமான பயம், துக்கம், குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றி வைத்திருக்கும் நினைவுகள் அனைத்தையும் தயவு செஞ்சு ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிடுங்க. தூக்கி எறிந்து விடுங்கள், கழற்றி விட்டு விடுங்கள். இப்போ சில நேரத்துல சூழ்நிலையை மிஸ்ஜட்ஜ் பண்ணி ஏதாவது ஒரு முடிவு எடுத்திருப்பீங்க, அது பேக் ஃபயர் ஆயிருந்திருக்கும், இல்ல பிரச்சனையா இருந்திருக்கும், அந்த மாதிரிலாம் நடந்திருக்கும். இதுக்கு மேல நீங்க அந்த மாதிரி பண்ண போறது இல்ல, மிஸ்ஜட்ஜ் பண்ணி. அப்படின்னும் பொழுது அந்த பயம், குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, வேதனை, துக்கம் அதெல்லாம் கழட்டி விட்டுருங்கய்யா. அதெல்லாம் கழட்டி விட்டீங்கனாலே, அதெல்லாம் தூக்கி போட்டீங்கன்னாலே, திரும்ப திரும்ப அதை உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே சொல்லிக் கொள்வதை நிறுத்தினாலே, அதை உங்களுக்கு சொல்லிக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்ற நபர்கள், சூழல்கள், அதிலிருந்து ஒதுங்கினீர்களானாலே உங்க எனர்ஜியை ட்ரெயின் பண்ற ஹேபிட்ஸ், உங்க எனர்ஜியை ட்ரெயின் பண்ற ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்ஸ், உங்க வளர்ச்சியை லிமிட் பண்ற உறவுகள், உங்க வளர்ச்சியை லிமிட் பண்ற அன்னெசரி அட்டாச்மெண்ட், இது எல்லாத்தையுமே கழட்டி விடுங்கய்யா. பொருளோ, பணமோ, நகையோ, இடமோ, நபரோ, எதுவா இருந்தாலும் சரி, சுகமோ, எது மேலையா இருந்தாலும் சரி, உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையின் நிஜமான வளர்ச்சி, அதை மட்டுப்படுத்துகிற, கட்டுப்படுத்துகிற, குறைக்கின்ற எல்லாத்தையுமே கழட்டி விடுங்கய்யா. வாழ்க்கையிலிருந்து கழட்டி விடுங்க.
சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டா ஈசன்
ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். தடங்களுக்கு வருந்துகிறோம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்க வாழ்க்கைக்கு எதெல்லாம் சரு பண்ணாதோ, உங்க வாழ்க்கைய எதெல்லாம் கட்டுப்படுத்துதோ, மட்டுப்படுத்துதோ, குறையாக்குதோ, அந்த பழக்க வழக்கங்கள், அடிக்ஷன்ஸ், நபர்கள், மன அமைப்புகள், இவைகளை தூர எறியுங்கள். சில பேர் உடனே புலம்புவீங்க, என்னால விட முடியல சாமி, தண்ணி அடிக்கிற பழக்கத்தை விட முடியல, தம் அடிக்கிற பழக்கத்தை விட முடியல. என்ன முயற்சி பண்ணாலும் இந்த தருதரம் முடிச்ச ஸ்க்ரோல் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிற இந்த பழக்கத்தை விட முடியல. இந்த சீப் த்ரில்ஸை நோக்கி ஓடுற பழக்கத்தை விட முடியல சாமி. அதனாலதான் சொல்றேன், ஒரு வருஷம் உங்களை முழுக்க முழுக்க இந்த சாக்கடை ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், உங்களை நீங்க உருவாக்கி வச்சிருக்கிற உங்க ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், இந்த அடிமை பழக்கங்கள்லயே உங்களை வச்சிட்டு இருக்கிற அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துல இருந்து உங்களை வெளியிலே எடுங்கள். அதே சாக்கடையில ஊறிக்கிட்டே இருந்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு நாளும் உங்களால அந்த பழக்கங்கள்ல இருந்து வெளியில வர முடியாம போயிடும். இந்த பரிவிராஜிக யாத்திரைக்காக வெளியில வந்தீங்கன்னா அங்க போற இடத்துல நீங்க தண்ணி அடிக்க முடியாது, சிகரெட் பிடிக்க முடியாது, வேற எந்த அடிமைத்தனமான பழக்கங்களையும் வச்சிருக்க முடியாது. உங்களை வளர விடாமல், வாழ விடாமல், மலர விடாமல் இருக்கிற அந்த பர்சனாலிட்டிஸ் எல்லார்ட்டிருந்து நீங்க தூரமா வந்துருவீங்க. புதுமையான உலகத்தை ஒரு வருஷம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாலே நீங்க புது ஆளா மாறிடுவீங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஆகார சுத்தயோகோ ஸ்மிருதி சுத்தி. உணவு சுத்தம், அது நாம எடுக்கிற ஆகாரம் சுத்தமானா நம்முடைய மனம் சுத்தமாகும். ஆகாரம் அப்படின்ற வார்த்தைக்கு வெறும் சாப்பாடுன்னு அர்த்தம் இல்லை. நாம என்னென்ன அனுபவங்களை எல்லாம் உள்வாங்குறோமோ அதெல்லாம். அந்த அனுபவங்களை எல்லாம் சுத்தமாக்கினாலே நம் சித்தம், உணர்வு, புத்தி, மனம் அனைத்தும் சுத்தமாகிவிடும். அதனால சற்றே சற்றே இந்த சத்தியத்தை உள்வாங்குங்கள். இந்த ஃபால்ஸ் செக்யூரிட்டி இருக்கு பாருங்க, ஆக்சுவலா கொஞ்ச நாளைக்கு முன்னாடி நடந்தது. ஒரு பக்தர், அவருடைய உடல்நலம் பல்வேறு காரணங்களுக்காக அவருக்கு ஒருவேளை மரணம் வரப்போகுதுன்னு நான் நினைச்சேன். அதனால நான் சொன்னேன், ஐயா 1 வருஷத்துல போயிருவீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னு. அவர் உடனே என்ன பண்றாரு, இன்சூரன்ஸ் இருக்கிறார். இன்சூரன்ஸ் ஐயா செக்யூரிட்டி. உண்மையான செக்யூரிட்டி என்னன்னா தவம் பண்ணி ஒருவேளை போக வேண்டி வந்தா அதுக்கு ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிக்கிறது. பரீட்சித்து பண்ணார் பாருங்க, போக வேண்டிய நேரம் வந்து கட்டாயமா போயிருவோன்னு அவருக்கு ஒரு சந்தேகம் வந்த உடனேயே, தக்ஷனால் கடிபட்டு இறப்பாய்னு சாபம் கொடுக்கப்பட்ட உடனேயே சரி போறதுக்கு ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணாவது ஆரம்பிச்சிடான்னு பாகவதம் கேட்க ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாரு. அதுதான் போறதுக்கான ப்ரிப்பரேஷன். ஆனா இந்த புண்ணியமா ஓடி போயிருச்சு. ஓடி போயிட்டு இன்சூரன்ஸ் எடுக்க போயிருச்சு. என்ன பண்றது? மனிதர்கள் அவ்வளவுதான் ஃபால்ஸ் செக்யூரிட்டியை தான் செக்யூரிட்டியா நம்புறாங்க. எமோஷனல் வெயிட்ஸ் இதெல்லாம் விட்டுட்டு கான்ஷியஸா உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் தேவையானவைகளை வரவேறுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் தேவையானவற்றை வரவேறுங்கள். ஐந்தாவது சத்தியம், உங்களுடைய சக்தி முழுவதையும் உங்கள் சங்கல்பத்தோடு ஒன்றாக்குங்கள். அதாவது உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட போக்க பத்தி, தினசரி உங்கள் நடவடிக்கைகள் பத்தி எல்லாவற்றையும் ஒரு கான்ஷியஸ் சங்கல்பமா, உணர்வோடு நீங்க எடுக்கிற சங்கல்பமாக, கான்ஷியஸ் டெசிஷனா உங்களை டிசிப்ளின்டாவும் ஆர்கனைஸ்டாவும் மாத்திக்கிட்டு உங்க சக்தி முழுவதையும் அந்த மாதிரி செலவு பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க நினைக்கலாம், என்ன இதெல்லாம அருணாச்சல புராணத்தில் சொல்லி இருக்குன்னு. ஆமாம், சொல்லி இருக்கிறது. தாயார் இப்படித்தான் தவம் பண்றாங்க திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வந்து. வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க எதை வேண்டுமானாலும் தவத்தால் தான் அடைய முடியும். ஒவ்வொன்றுத்துக்கும் செய்ய வேண்டிய தவம் மாறுபடும். ஆனா தவம் தான் அடிப்படை. டிசிப்ளின்டாவும் ஆர்கனைஸ்டாவும் உங்களை மாத்திக்கிறது தான் தவம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்கயா. எந்த வாழ்க்கையில எந்த மாற்றமும் நீங்க செய்யாம தானாவே உங்களுக்கு ஒரு புது வாழ்க்கை வந்துடணும் அப்படின்னு கனவு கண்டீங்கன்னா அது நடக்கவே நடக்காது. இப்ப என்ன தருதரமான மூதேவித்தனமான வாழ்க்கையை நீங்க வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அதை அப்படியே 2026 தொடர்வீங்க. ஆனா வெளி உலகம் மட்டும் உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கை மட்டும் புதுசா மாறிடணும். நடக்காது. நீங்க கான்ஷியஸா உங்களுடைய செயல்களை, சிந்தனையை, உணர்வை, உயிரை, உயிரின் உயிர்ப்பை, உயிரின் போக்கை மாற்றினால் மட்டும்தான் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை மாறும். அதனால காலையில நீங்க எந்திரிச்சு யோகா பண்ற ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை நீங்கள் அடைய வேண்டிய குறிக்கோளை நோக்கி முன்னேறுகின்றீர்கள். இழுத்து போத்திட்டு காலையில பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தத்துல எந்திரிக்காம நீங்க தூங்குற ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை சீரழித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். அதாவது ஒரு நாள் மோட்டிவேஷன்ல, இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன்ல, சரி நித்யானந்தர் சொல்லிட்டாரப்பா, இவர் சொன்னா ஏதோ இதுல உண்மை இருக்குன்னு, ஒரு நாள் எந்திரிச்சு 2 நாள் எந்திரிச்சு ஓடிடுவோம், செஞ்சிருவோம். இந்த நியூ இயர் ரெசல்யூஷனுக்கு ஜிம் ஃபீஸ் கட்டுற மாதிரிதான். ஆனா தொடர்ந்து போர் அடிக்கும் போதும், டயர்ட் ஆகும் போதும், இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் இல்லாத போதும் செயல்படுகிற டிசிப்ளின் தான் உங்களை வெற்றியை நோக்கி கொண்டு செல்லும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனும் மோட்டிவேஷனும் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிவிடும். இந்த உலகத்துல ஒரு பெரிய பிரச்சனை பாத்தீங்கன்னா, எங்க வேணா சுத்தி பாருங்க, புக்ஸ், யூடியூப் வீடியோஸ், ஃபேஸ்புக் போஸ்ட், சோசியல், எல்லா இடத்துலையும் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் கொடுக்கிற, மோட்டிவேஷன் பண்ற கோட்ஸ், புக்ஸ், வீடியோஸ் நிறைஞ்சு கிடக்கு. ஏன்னா பீப்புள் செலிப்ரேட் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், மோட்டிவேஷன். இது எல்லாத்தையும். ஆனா உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு ரகசியம் புரிய மாட்டேங்குது. இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், மோட்டிவேஷன் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிவிடுமே தவிர உங்களுடைய குறிக்கோளை நோக்கி கொண்டு செல்வதற்கு இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், மோட்டிவேஷனால முடியாது. டிசிப்ளினால மட்டும்தான் உங்கள் குறிக்கோளை நோக்கி உங்களை கொண்டு சென்று விட முடியும். அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அதாவது
ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. பின்னவர் மண்
ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், மோட்டிவேஷன் இது எல்லாம் துவக்கிவிட முடியுமே தவிர டிசிப்ளின் மட்டும்தான் உங்கள் குறிக்கோளை உங்களால் அடையச் செய்ய முடியும். ஏன்னா இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனும் டிசிப்ளினும், இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனும் மோட்டிவேஷனும் சில நாள் அந்த எமோஷன்ஸ்லாம் அடங்கிடும். அதுக்கு பிறகும் டிசிப்ளின் மட்டும்தான் உங்கள் குறிக்கோளை உங்களை அடைய வைக்கும். இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனும் மோட்டிவேஷனும் லைக் எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட், ஃபயர் ஒர்க் மாதிரி ஒரு பேஷன் எக்ஸ்ப்ளோட் ஆகிறது. அது துவக்கும். லைஃப்ல ஒரு பெரிய மாற்றத்தை செய்யக்கூடிய செயல்களை நீங்க செய்யறதுக்கு தூண்டி துவக்கி வைக்கும். அது ஒரு ஸ்டார்டிங் தான். டிசிப்ளின் தான் வெற்றியை கொடுக்கும். இந்த டிசிப்ளின் இல்லாமல் போவதனால்தான் பல பேர் துவங்குகின்ற மிகப்பெரிய செயல்கள், மிகப்பெரிய திட்டங்கள் வெறும் கனவாக முடிந்து நொந்து அழிந்து போய்விடுகின்றது, காணாமல் போய்விடுகின்றது. தோல்வி அடைபவனுக்கும் வெற்றி அடைபவனுக்கும் ஒரே ஒரு வித்தியாசம் தான், டிசிப்ளின் தான். ஏன்னா 2 பேருக்குமே மோட்டிவேஷன் இருந்து இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் இருக்கிறதால தான் ஆரம்பிக்கிறாங்க. நான் ஆதீன கைலாசத்திலே பார்த்திருக்கேங்கய்யா. பல பேர் ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் அட்டன் பண்ண உடனே அப்படியே இன்ஸ்பயர் ஆகி மோட்டிவேட் ஆகி ஊ அப்படின்னு நான் கைலாசவாசி ஆகிறேன், ஆதீனவாசி ஆகிறேன், சன்னியாசி ஆகிறேன்னு வந்துருவாங்க. நான் உடனே சன்னியாசம் கொடுக்க மாட்டேன், உடனே கைலாசவாசியை அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிக்க மாட்டேன். நல்லது, இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் ரொம்ப நல்லது. வா வந்து தங்கு, பாரு. டிசிப்ளினை பில்ட் பண்ண முடியுதா? அப்ப மட்டும்தான் கைலாசவாசியை அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிப்பேன், சன்னியாசம் கொடுப்பேன். சன்னியாசம் வேணுன்றவங்களுக்கு சன்னியாசம், கிரகஸ்தர்களா வாழலாம். ஆனா எந்த அக்செப்டன்ஸும் டிசிப்ளினை பில்ட் பண்ண முடியுதான்னு பார்த்துட்டு தான் கொடுப்பேன். ஏன்னா டிசிப்ளின் தான் வாழ்க்கையை வெற்றியை நோக்கி கொண்டு செல்லும். உங்களுடைய சக்தி புனிதமானதுங்கய்யா, உங்களுடைய நேரம் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைங்கய்யா. அதனால உங்களுடைய மனோசக்தி, உடல் சக்தி, வாக்கு சக்தி, இது எல்லாமே புனிதமானது. அவைகளை வீணா கேஷுவலா உபயோகப்படுத்தாதீங்க. 2026க்கு இதுதான் உங்களுக்கு புதிய வாழ்க்கையை அளிக்கும் பரமசத்தியம். இதை கடைபிடியுங்கள். 2026 புதிய வாழ்க்கை ஆயிடும். டிசிப்ளின் உடையவர்கள் அன்ஸ்டாப்பபிளா மாறிடுவாங்க. ஒரு சாதாரண மனிதன் சாதாரண செயல்களை கூட டிசிப்ளினோட தொடர்ந்து இடைவிடாமல் செய்வானே ஆனால் நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத சாதனைகளை முடிச்சிருப்பான், செஞ்சு முடிச்சிருப்பான். என் வாழ்க்கையில ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணம் சொல்றேங்க. வெளியில இருக்கிற எந்த சூழ்நிலை, உள்ள இருக்கிற உணர்வு நிலை, இதெல்லாம் எதை பத்தியும் கவலைப்பட மாட்டேன். காலையில எந்திரிச்சா பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தத்துல எந்திரிச்சு யோகா பூஜை, என் உடம்ப கரெக்டா தூக்கிட்டு வந்து சிம்மாசனத்துல வச்சிருவேன், உட்கார வச்சிருவேன். நான் வகுப்பெடுக்க வேண்டிய அந்த ஆசனத்துல உட்கார வச்சிருவேன். ஷோயிங் அப் இஸ் த மெயின் ரீசன் ஃபார் மை சக்சஸ். எந்த ப்ரோக்ராமா இருந்தாலும், சத்சங்கமா இருந்தாலும், கிளாஸா இருந்தாலும், மீட்டிங்கா இருந்தாலும், எதுவா இருந்தாலும் சரி, ஷோயிங் அப். வெளியில இருக்கிற உள்ள இருக்கிற சூழ்நிலையை பத்தி கவலையே பட மாட்டேன், யோசிக்க கூட மாட்டேன். எமோஷன்ஸ் ஆர் irrelevant ஃபார் மை லைஃப். மனம், உணர்வு, உணர்ச்சி, இது எல்லாமே ரிடண்டன்ட், irrelevant. சாட்சியாக என்னை பார்த்து, சாட்சியாக பார்ப்பவனை சாட்சியாக பார்த்து, அப்சர்விங் த அப்சர்வர், சைலண்டா கொண்டு வந்து உடம்ப ஆசனத்துல உட்கார வச்சிருவேன். எடுக்க வேண்டிய வகுப்புகள் எடுக்கப்படும், பேச வேண்டியது பேசப்படும், சொல்ல வேண்டியது சொல்லப்படும், நிகழ வேண்டியது நிகழும். இந்த டிசிப்ளினால தாங்க 40 ஆண்டுகள், 5 வயதுல முதல் ஆன்மீக மேடை, 3 வயதில் பால சந்நியாசம், முதல் சாதுர்மாசியம், 5 வயதில் முதல் ஆன்மீக மேடை திருவண்ணாமலை கோயில்ல தான். முதல் ஆன்மீக சத்சங்கம் 5 வயதிலே. இப்போ 47 வயதாகிவிட்டது. நாற்பது வருடங்களுக்கும் மேலாக இந்த டிசிப்ளின் தொடர்ந்து ஏதாவது ஒரு மொழியில் ஏதாவது ஒரு மக்களோடு இந்த சத்தியங்களை பேசிக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்றேன், சொல்லிக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்றேன், செய்து கொண்டே இருக்கின்றேன். எனக்கு டைம் இருக்கும்போது வேலை செய்யறது கிடையாது, வேலை இருந்தா செய்யறது தான் வாழ்க்கை. வேலைக்கு ஏற்றாற்போல் வாழ்க்கையை விரித்துக் கொள்வது, அதான் டிசிப்ளின். வேண்டிய குறிக்கோள், அதுக்கேத்த மாதிரி வாழ்க்கையை விரித்துக் கொள்வேன், அவ்வளவுதான். என் மீது எதிர்ப்பும் வெறுப்பும் வைத்திருப்பவர்கள் கூட கண்டு நடுங்கும் ஒழுக்கம், டிசிப்ளின் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கை. டிசிப்ளின் உடையவர்கள் ரொம்ப சின்ன வேலைகள் செய்தால் கூட தினசரி தொடர்ந்து தவறாமல் செய்வதனால் மிகப்பெரிய சாதனையை பண்ணி முடிச்சிருப்பாங்க. இப்ப அந்த 40 ஆண்டுகளா நான் டிசிப்ளின்டா உட்கார்ந்து சத்சங்கங்கள் கொடுத்தது, எழுதுனது, பேசுனது, இதெல்லாம் தொகுத்துதான் இப்போ நாங்கள் நினைத்தே பார்க்க முடியாத ஏஐயா, நித்யானந்த ஏஐயா வந்திருக்கு. நாம் பேசினப்போ இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு ரிசல்ட்டா அது மாறும் நாங்க எதிர்பார்க்கலைங்கய்யா. இப்ப வகுப்பெடுக்கணும், இந்த சத்தியங்களை உலகத்துக்கு சொல்லணும், டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணி வைக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிதான் தொடர்ந்து என் கைப்படவே 80,000 பக்கங்கள் எழுதி வச்சிருக்கோம். நான் அந்த காலத்து மனிதன். இந்த டைப் பண்றது ஒரு 2 லைன் டைப் பண்ணனா கூட, ஆனா எழுதுறது பாத்தீங்கன்னா எத்தனை 1000 பக்கம் பண்ணாலும் எழுதிருவேன். அதனால டேப்லயே எழுதுற மாதிரி டேபா வாங்கிட்டோம். அந்த மாதிரி கம்ப்யூட்டர் எடுத்துட்டு வந்துட்டோம். டேப்லயே உட்காந்து கட கட கடன் எழுதி 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 ஸ்கிரீன் சேவ் பண்ணி எழுதி எழுதி ஸ்கிரீன் சேவ் பண்ணி இப்படிதான் என்னுடைய புத்தகங்கள் அனைத்தையும் எழுதுறேன். டேப்ல எழுதிட்டு எடிட் பண்றது ஈஸி. அதனால தொடர்ந்து எழுதியது, பேசியது இப்போ குவிந்து போய் அதையெல்லாம் ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணி தான் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐயா எடுத்து உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் கொடுத்துருக்கோம். ஒவ்வொரு ஆன்மீக துறையிலும் அஸ்ட்ராலஜி, ஜெம்மாலஜி, வாஸ்து, ஆயுர்வேதா, சித்தா, என்னுடைய குருமார்கள் இந்த எல்லா கலைகளுடைய சாரத்தையும் கொடுத்தார்கள். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் அண்ணாமலையான அருணாச்சல கருணாமூர்த்தி அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் அனுபூதியாக கொடுத்தார். ஸோ அதை மொத்தமும் இந்த 40 ஆண்டுகளும் கிரண்ட் ஜாப் தாங்கய்யா. சில நேரங்கள்ல ஒரே கேள்வியை திரும்ப திரும்ப மக்கள் கேட்பார்கள், வேற வேற ஊர்ல வேற வேற இடத்துல. ஆனா அமர்ந்து அத்துணை பேருக்கும் பொறுமையோடு பதில் சொல்லி விளக்கங்கள் கொடுத்து கடுமையான ஒழுக்கத்தோடு கூடிய உழைப்பு. அது என்ன பண்ணுச்சுனாங்க, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எம்மேலேயே எனக்கு கான்பிடன்ஸ கொடுத்துச்சுங்க. நம்மளால எதையும் நடத்திட முடியுங்கிற தைரியத்தை எனக்கு கொடுத்தது. நீங்க யார் யாரெல்லாம் டிசிப்ளினை லைஃப் ஸ்டைலா மாத்துறீங்களோ நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் ஒண்ணு புரியும். உங்க வாழ்க்கை மேல உங்களுக்கு கான்பிடன்ஸ் வந்துடும். உங்களால செய்ய முடியுங்கிற கான்பிடன்ஸ் உங்களுக்கு வந்துருங்கயா. பில்ட் டிசிப்ளின் ஓவர் மோட்டிவேஷன். மோட்டிவேஷனை விட டிசிப்ளினை பில்ட் பண்றதுக்கு கத்துக்கோங்க. டிசிப்ளின் அப்படிங்கிறது கான்ஸ்டன்டா அன்வேவரிங். மோட்டிவேஷன் ஃபிளீட்டிங்கயா, வரும் போகுங்கயா. நம்ப முடியாத நண்பன் மாதிரி எப்ப வேணா வருவான், எப்ப வேணா ஓடி போயிடுவான். மோட்டிவேஷன் அப்படிங்கிறது ஃபேஸ்புக் ஃப்ரெண்டு மாதிரி, ஷோயிங் ஆஃப். நீங்க ஷோ ஆஃப் பண்ணா உங்களுக்கு கிடைக்கிற ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், இல்ல மத்தவங்க ஷோ ஆஃப் பண்றதை பார்த்து நீங்க அவங்களுக்கு ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் ஆகிறது, அதுதான் அது மோட்டிவேஷன். ஆனா டிசிப்ளின்ல வர்ற ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் ஷோயிங் அப்பால வர்ற ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். அவங்க நிரந்தரமா நிப்பாங்க. ஷோயிங் அப்பால வர ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் டிசிப்ளின் மாதிரி. ஷோயிங் ஆஃபால வர்ற ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் மோட்டிவேஷன் மாதிரி, ஃபேஸ்புக் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் மாதிரி. ஷோயிங் அப்பால வர்ற ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் நிஜமான உறவுகள், டிசிப்ளின் மாதிரி, எப்பவும் கூட இருப்பாங்க. டிசிப்ளின் தான் உங்களுடைய குறிக்கோளை நோக்கி உங்களை கொண்டு செல்லும் சக்தி உடையது. மோட்டிவேஷன் கிடையாது. இந்த டிஃபரன்ஸ் முதல்ல புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எல்லாமே வெறும் மோட்டிவேஷனை தேடியே அலையறீங்க. மோட்டிவேஷனை பத்தி புக்ஸ் படிக்கிறத விட டிசிப்ளினை எப்படி பில்ட் பண்றதுன்ற புக்ஸை படிங்க. அதை தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எங்கெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு டிசிப்ளினான லைஃப கொடுக்கிற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் இருக்கோ அதையெல்லாம் அதுல எல்லாம் இருக்க ஆரம்பிங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கையை அமைச்சுக்கோங்க. காலையில எந்திரிச்ச உடனே பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தத்துல 4:30 மணிக்கு உங்களுக்கு போன் பண்ணி, மச்சி எந்திரிச்சு வா, யோகா பண்ணலாம், ஜிம்முக்கு போலாம் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸை வச்சுக்கோங்க. அது கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டா இருந்தாலும் சரி, பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டா இருந்தாலும் சரி, உங்களை இன்ஸ்பயர் பண்ற, உங்களை டிசிப்ளின்ல வச்சிருக்கிற, வெறும் மோட்டிவேஷன் கிடையாது. வெறும் மோட்டிவேஷன் வெறும் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன்ல விட்டுட்டு போற ஆள் கிடையாது. டிசிப்ளின்ல வச்சிருக்கிற ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸை என்டர்டெயின் பண்ணுங்க. அவங்கள உங்களை சுத்தி உருவாக்கிக்கோங்க, வளர்த்துக்கோங்க. ஆறாவது சத்தியம், அன்கம்ஃபர்ட், தவத்தை ஒரு டீச்சர் மாதிரி, குருவாக, ஆசிரியராக அணுகுங்கள். வெறுப்போடு எதிரியாக அணுகாதீர்கள். இந்த டிஸ்கம்ஃபர்ட் இருக்கு பாத்தீங்களா? அதாவது எந்த ஒரு விஷயங்களா சாதிக்கணும்னாலும் பல தவங்கள் செய்தாக வேண்டியிருக்கும், பல டிஸ்கம்ஃபர்ட்ஸை கோத்ரூ பண்ணியாக வேண்டியிருக்கும், சிரமங்களை கோத்ரூ பண்ண வேண்டியிருக்கும். இந்த சிரமங்களை, தவத்தை குருவாக, கடவுளாக பாருங்கள், ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த சிரமங்கள்ன்ற குரு உங்க வாழ்க்கையில வந்தால்தான் வெற்றி அப்படிங்கிற இறுதி நிலையை உங்களால் அடைய முடியும். Transformation requires discomfort. மிகப்பெரிய வளர்ச்சி, நன்மையும் புதிய வாழ்க்கையும் டிஸ்கம்ஃபர்ட் வழியா போய்த்தான் அடைய முடியும். சிரமங்கள் மூலமா போய்த்தான் அடைய முடியும். சிரமங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில வருதுனாலே புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, சரியான டைரக்ஷன்ல போயிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கிற ஸ்டாக்னேஷனை உடைச்சிங்கன்னா மட்டும்தான் மிகப்பெரிய நன்மைகளை அடைவீர்கள். கம்ஃபர்ட் யூசுவலாங்கயா உங்களுடைய வளர்ச்சியை நிறுத்திவிடும். லிமிட்ஸ் யுவர் growth. ஒரு நாளும் நான் என் வாழ்க்கையில கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனுக்குள்ள உட்கார்ந்ததே கிடையாது. நானும் உட்கார்ந்தது கிடையாது. என்னை சுத்தி இருக்கவங்களையும் கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனுக்குள்ள உட்கார விட மாட்டேன். அடுத்தடுத்து மூவ் பண்ணிட்டே இருப்பேன், மாத்திக்கிட்டே இருப்பேன், அடுத்தடுத்த திருப்பணிகளை நிகழ்த்திக்கிட்டே இருப்பேன். unending discipline, unending way breaking the comfort zone. That is the best way to break your ego, delusion, limited personality, limited identity, limited individuality. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். சிரமங்கள் என்பதை குருவாகவும் கடவுளாகவும் நினைத்து ஏற்றுக்கொண்டீர்களானால்தான் வெற்றி, புதிய வாழ்க்கை என்பது மலரத் துவங்கும். உங்க கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோன் எல்லாத்தையும் ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணி தயவு செஞ்சு அதை பிரேக் பண்ணிட்டு வெளியில வாங்க. எப்படி அந்த சிச்சுவேஷன்ஸ் ஆர் அலோயிங் மேக்கிங் யூ ஸ்டாக்னன்ட்னு பாருங்க. சூழ்நிலைகள் எப்படி உங்களை கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோன்ல வச்சுட்டு ஸ்டாக்னண்டா மாத்துதுன்னு பாருங்க. ஸ்டாக்னண்டா இருக்கிறதுனால வர்ற ஹார்ம பாருங்க. ஆக்சுவலா உங்க வாழ்க்கையில வர்ற பல பயங்கள் டேஞ்சர் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. உங்க வாழ்க்கையில நடக்க போற வளர்ச்சிக்கான பாதை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, எல்லா பயமுமே டேஞ்சர் கிடையாது. கொஞ்சம் பொறுமையோட பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்க வாழ்க்கையில வர்ற பெரும் 99.99% பயங்கள் வாழ்க்கையோட வளர்ச்சிக்கான பாதை. ரியல் அபாயம் கிடையாது, ரியல் டேஞ்சர் கிடையாது. இத புரிஞ்சுக்கிறது தான், இத புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு முன்னேறது தான் டிசிப்ளின். இந்த ஒரு விஷயத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பல நேரத்துல உங்களுடைய பயங்கள், பல பயங்கள் ரியல் டேஞ்சர் கிடையாது, உங்க முன்னேற்றத்துக்கான பாதை. அதை நீங்க கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து பார்த்தாலே புரிந்துவிடும். பெரிய விஷயமே இல்லை. இந்த எதிர்வருகின்ற சேலஞ்சஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் எதிர்கொண்டு கிளாரிட்டியை பில்ட் பண்ணிடுங்க. லைஃப்ல ஒரு கிளாரிட்டியை பில்ட் பண்ணிடுங்க. வருகிற சேலஞ்சஸ் எதிர்கொண்டு கிளாரிட்டியை பில்ட் பண்ணிடுங்க. உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை நீங்களே ஒரு ஆக்டிவான கிரியேட்டரா பில்ட் பண்ணுங்க. எதுவும் பண்ண முடியாது, முடிஞ்சிருச்சு, இப்படித்தான் அப்படின்னு நினைச்சு வாழாதீங்க. தொடர்ந்து ஒரு ஆக்டிவான கிரியேட்டரா இருங்க. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு ஆக்டிவான கிரியேட்டர் அப்படிங்கிற நரேட்டிவை உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே சொல்லி அதை வாழுங்கள். நீங்க ஒரு ஆக்டிவான கிரியேட்டர், உங்க லைஃப கிரியேட் பண்ற கிரியேட்டர். நான் இந்த ஏஐ பில்டு பண்ணப்போ, ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐ பில்டு பண்ணப்போ 2 வருஷம், இப்போ இது வரைக்கும் 2 வருஷம் வேலை செஞ்சிருக்கோம். இன்னும் 2 வருஷம் வேலை செய்ய போறோம். மொத்தம் இது 4 ஆண்டுகளாவது உழைப்பு தேவைப்படும். ஆனா அதோட பலன், வெற்றி அளப்பரியது. சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்திற்கு நாங்கள் செய்திருக்கும் ஒரு வரலாற்று சிறப்புமிக்க, சிறப்பான, உயர்ந்த, உன்னதமான சேவை என்று எங்களால் ஆனந்தப்பட முடியும், பெருமிதப்பட முடியாதுன்னா பரமசிவன் அருளால நடந்தது. அவருடைய திருவடியிலே இருந்து, அவருடைய கையிலே ஒரு கருவியாக இருந்து அவர் செய்து கொண்டார். ஆனா எங்களை அவர் கருவியாக உபயோகப்படுத்தி செய்தாரேன்னு ஆனந்தப்பட முடியும். பல ஆயிரக்கணக்கான நூல்களை மொழிபெயர்க்கிற டூல்ஸை பில்டு பண்ணோங்க. பில்டு பண்ணி அந்த டூல்ஸ் மூலமா மொழிபெயர்த்து டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணி ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணி ஒரு டிசிப்ளினுக்கு எடுத்துட்டு வந்து ஏஐயா மாத்துறது, இது என்னை மட்டும் இல்லை, எங்க எல்லாரையுமே ஒரு ஆக்டிவான கிரியேட்டரா மாத்திருச்சிங்க. அந்த மாதிரி பெரும் திருப்பணிகளை வாழ்க்கையில் எடுத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், பெரும் திருப்பணிகளை எடுத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். ஏழாவது சத்தியம் நல்லா புரிஞ்சு. ஏழாவது சத்தியம், உங்கள் கடந்த காலம் மிகவும் மோசமானது என்பது உண்மை. ஏன்னா என்ன சொன்னாலும் உங்க கடந்த காலம் சிறந்ததுன்னு யாருமே நம்ப மாட்டீங்க. இல்ல இல்ல, இதை விட பெட்டரா இருந்திருக்கலாம், இதை விட பெட்டரா இருந்திருக்கலாம், இப்படி இருந்திருக்கலாம், அப்படி இருந்திருக்கலாம்னு நினைப்பீங்க. கடந்த காலம் மோசமானதுன்றது கெட்ட செய்தி. ஆனா ஒரு பெரிய நல்ல செய்தி இருக்கு. கடந்த காலம் இறந்த காலம், அதனால அதை பத்தி கவலைப்படாதீங்க. உங்களை நீங்களே இந்த வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்ததற்காக மன்னித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். நிறைய விஷயங்கள் இப்போ உங்களுடைய அப்டேட்டட் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை வச்சு கடந்த காலத்தை நீங்க அளவீடு பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பீங்க. இதை வச்சு குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, ஏக்கம், வெறுப்பு, பயம் இதெல்லாம் உருவாக்கிட்டு இருப்பீங்க. முதல்ல அதை நிறுத்துங்கள். கடந்த காலத்திலே சர்வைவல் நீடுக்காக நீங்க செஞ்சிருக்கிற பல விஷயங்களையும் உங்களை நீங்களே மன்னித்து விடுங்கள். இந்த செல்ஃப் கிரிட்டிசிசத்தை ஏதோ ஒரு பெரிய மெடல் மாதிரி குத்திட்டு சுத்தாதீங்க. சுய விமர்சனத்தை மெடல் மாதிரி குத்திட்டு சுத்தாதீங்க. உங்களை நீங்களே மன்னிப்பது வீக்னஸ் கிடையாது, பலம். அது இருந்தாதான் அடுத்து அடுத்து முன்னேறுவீங்க. இல்லைன்னா இந்த குற்ற உணர்ச்சிங்கிறது மிகப்பெரிய கல்ல கால்ல கட்டி விட்டு உங்களை ஓட சொல்லி கேட்கறது. எப்படி ஓட முடியும்? நடக்கவே முடியாது. எப்படி ஓட முடியும்? அதனால ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றிய கவலை சுமைகளை கல்லு ஏகப்பட்ட பாறாங்கல் எல்லாத்தையும் பேக் பேக்ல கட்டிட்டு போற மாதிரி டிராப் த பேக் பேக். தினந்தோறும் காலையில எந்திரிச்சு உட்கார்ந்து நான் புதியவன், கடந்த கால என்னை நான் மன்னிக்கின்றேன், மறக்கின்றேன், ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிடுறேன், அவனை சுதந்திரமாக விடுவித்து விடுகின்றேன், நீ சென்று கரைந்து போ, பிரபஞ்சத்தோடு நீ மறைந்து போ, நான் புதியவன், புதிய வாழ்க்கையை துவங்குகிறேன். சத்திய சங்கல்பத்தை உருவாக்குங்கள். தடங்களுக்கு வருந்துகிறோம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். கடந்த காலத்தை உங்கள் உணர்விலிருந்து கரைத்து விடுபடுத்தி விடுங்கள். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கடந்த காலத்தை மட்டும் கரைத்து விடுபடுத்திட்டீங்கன்னா, ரிலீஸ் பண்ணி விட்டீங்கன்னா, உங்களை நீங்களே மன்னிச்சிட்டீங்கன்னா, உங்க உடம்புக்குள்ள இருக்கிற அத்தனை ஆர்கன்ஸும் டீடாக்ஸ் ஆகி, உங்க இன்டர்னல் ஆர்கன்ஸ் எல்லாம் டீடாக்ஸ் ஆகி, நியூரோ பெப்டைட்ஸ் எல்லாம் கிளியர் ஆகி, ஒரு புதுமை வாழ்க்கைக்குள்ள வந்துருங்கயா. ஒரு புதுமை வாழ்க்கைக்குள்ள வந்துரும். ஒரு மாசத்துக்கு முன்னாடி நான் ஒரு தரம் கைலாசவாசிகளுக்காக வகுப்பெடுத்துட்டு நான் அப்ப சொன்னேன், பக்தர்களுக்கும் கைலாசவாசிகளுக்கும், இன்று உங்களுடைய கடந்த காலம் அனைத்தையும் மன்னிக்கின்றேன், மறக்கின்றேன், அவைகளை உங்ககிட்ட இருந்து ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிடுறேன்னு. அதுக்கு பிறகு மொத்த கைலாசவாசிகளுடைய வாழ்க்கை தரமே வேற நிலைக்கு போயிருச்சுங்கய்யா. நானே பார்க்கிறேன். அவர்களுடைய சிந்திக்கும் விதம், செயல்படும் விதம், இயங்கும் விதம், உங்களை நீங்களே மன்னிப்பது, உங்கள் எதிர்காலத்தை நோக்கி நீங்கள் செயல்படுகின்ற செயல்களை சுதந்திரத்தோடு, ஆனந்தத்தோடு, இனிமையோடு லைட்டா செய்யறதுக்கு உதவுங்க. அதனால சற்றே பொறுமையோடு, ஸ்ரத்தையோடு, ஞானத்தோடு, அறிவோடு உங்களை நீங்களே தயவோடு அணுகுங்கள், கருணையோடு அணுகுங்கள். உங்கள் கடந்த காலத்தை மன்னித்து விடுங்கள். Forgive yourself. Release your past. எட்டாவது சத்தியம். எட்டாவது சத்தியம். இது ஒரு மிக உயர்ந்த சத்தியம். இனிமையோடும் ஆனந்தத்தோடும் வாழ்க்கையில் இயங்குங்கள். ரொம்ப லைட்டான பர்சனாலிட்டியா இருந்து இயங்குங்கள் ஐயா. நித்திய நிகழ்விலே எப்போதும் இனிமையோடும் ஆனந்தத்தோடும் இயங்குங்கய்யா. இந்த தள்ளி போடுவதை நிறுத்துங்கள். நாளைக்கு பார்த்துக்கலாம், 2 நாள் கழிச்சு பார்த்துக்கலாம், இப்ப உடனே என்ன அவசரம்? என்னுடைய கைலாசவாசி ஒருத்தர் அப்படிதான் ஒரு நாள் கேட்டார், என்ன எல்லாத்தையும் இன்னைக்கே முடிச்சாகணுமா, என்னைக்கே முடிச்சாகணுமான்னு. என்ன அவசரம், அப்புறம் பண்ணிக்கலாமே. இந்த அப்புறம் பண்ணிக்கலாமேன்னு சொல்றதுதான் அசுரன், ராட்சசன், உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற தீய சக்தி. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கையில தோல்வி ஏதோ மிகப்பெரிய தப்பு பண்ணிட்டுதான் வரும்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. இந்த சின்ன தவறாக மட்டும்தான் வரும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் செயல்பாடுகள் பயம், அச்சம், வெட்கம் மற்ற எந்த சாதாரண உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புகளினாலும் கட்டுப்படுத்தப்படாமல், மட்டுப்படுத்தப்படாமல் முழுமையாக உயிரின் உயிர்ப்பிலிருந்து நிகழ்வதற்கு அனுமதித்து அதுபோல் நிகழ்த்துங்கள். அடுத்து இன்னும் 2 சத்தியங்கள் சொல்ல வேண்டி இருக்கின்றது. அடுத்தடுத்த சத்சங்கங்களில் கவனிப்போம், அதை புரிந்து கொள்வோம். இப்பொழுது காலம் கடந்து விட்டதனால் நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் இந்த சத்தியங்களை எல்லாம் உள்வாங்கி பரமாத்வைதத்தை அடைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
நித்யானந்தம் கைலாசாவின் நித்யானந்தீஸ்வர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் பிரம்மாண்டமான நித்யானந்தத்திற்கு கைலாசாவின் நித்யானந்தர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் பிரம்மாண்டமான இந்த கைலாசாவின் நித்யானந்தர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் கைலாசாவின் நித்யானந்தர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் பகவானின் அவதாரஸ்தலமான அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர பரமசிவனுக்காக நடைபெறும் பிரம்மாண்டமான பகவானின் அவதாரஸ்தலமான மற்றும் தீட்சையின் மூலம் வழங்கப்படும் முக்தி நெறி ஆகியவற்றை உள்ளடக்கிய சைவ சமய ஸ்தாபித்த வரலாற்று லீலையை இன்று நாம் கொண்டாடுகிறோம். இந்த தெய்வீக லீலையின் ஒரு பகுதியாக மூலவருக்கு சேவை செய்யும் சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் மற்றும் பரிசாரகர்கள் அனைவரையும் பரமசிவன் ஜீவன் முக்தியை வழங்குகிறார். சனாதன தர்மத்தின் சடங்குகள் மற்றும் வாழ்க்கை முறையை பாதுகாக்கும் அனைவரையும் இந்நாளில் பரமசிவன் ஆசிர்வதிக்கிறார். இன்று மாலை தர்மம் மற்றும் தெய்வீக அதிகாரத்தை வெளிப்படுத்தும் விதமாக அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர பரமசிவன் புனிதமான வெள்ளி ரிஷப வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி அருள் பாலிக்கிறார். இந்த முழு மரபின் உயிருள்ள வடிவமாக திகழும் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் எல்லையற்ற கருணையையும் நாம் கொண்டாடுகிறோம். அவர் நமக்காக அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர கருணாமூர்த்தியாக விளங்கி உலகிற்கான ஞான சூழலான கைலாசாவை மீண்டும் நிறுவுகிறார். இப்போது ஆழ்ந்த பக்தியுடன் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசிகளை வேண்டி வணங்குகிறோம். நித்யானந்தம்.
ஓம் சிவாய ருத்ராய சிவார்ச்சிதாய மகானுபாவாய மகேஸ்வராய சோமாய சூக்ஷ்மாய சுரேஸ்வராய க்ஷோணாத்ரிநாதாய நமः சிவாய दिक्पालनाथाय विभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसार दुःखार्णवतारणाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय। अथ धूपः। ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया प्राणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येश्चायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरचना भवति। द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वे मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। हरि ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Kartige Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartige Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartige Purnima, Kartige Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas.
Now I will answer the questions from gold members, subscribers. Divya Sanatan, I'll heal you. You will be healed. Blessings. Pallavi Barua, Tatastu, you will have completion. Nitya Nateshwari, I'll shower your mother with wealth. She will be debt free. Jaya Krishna Velambadi. Tell Jyoti to bring her son for Paramashivoham program. He will be out of addiction. Bring your son for Paramashivoham and your daughter will have good, blissful life. Blessings.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணையும் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அவனிலைக்குயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம்
Om, Om, Om. Luciana Campus, blessings. Your eyes will be healed. Kalyani, blessings for your whole family to be in oneness. Paramadvaita. Ponnusami, you will be completely healed. Blessings.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत
நித்யானந்தா செயலி. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன் இருப்பின் பலத்தினால் சக்தியினால் அடிமுடி காணாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியாக தேஜோமய லிங்கமாக பிரபஞ்சமெல்லாம் பிரம்மாவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, பிரம்மா விஷ்ணுவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, விஷ்ணு பரமசிவ சக்திக்குள் ஒடுங்கி, அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தி பரமசிவனின் பாகமாகும் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர கோலம் பிக் பேங் என்று சொல்லப்படும் லிங்கோத்பவமாக பரமசிவன் வெளிப்படுதலும், அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தியே பெருமாள் ஒன்றாகி அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராகி நிற்பதும், இந்த இரண்டும் தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருப்பதுதான் பரமசிவம்.
கைலாசாவின் திருக்கார்த்திகை தீபத் திருவிழா 17 நாட்கள் சிறப்பு நேரலை
படுதலும், அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தியே பெருமாள் ஒன்றாகி அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராகி நிற்பதும், இந்த இரண்டும் தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருப்பதுதான் பரமசிவம்.
கைலாசாவின் திருக்கார்த்திகை தீபத் திருவிழா 17 நாட்கள் சிறப்பு நேரலை சத்சங்கம் தினந்தோறும் இரவு 8 மணிக்கு.
பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன் இருப்பின் பலத்தினால் சக்தியினால் அடிமுடி காணாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியாக தேஜோமய லிங்கமாக கார்த்திகை தீபம். The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudisham Tattvamasya Draksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all of you once again after the darshan. And once again, understanding why darshan is important. It's like, as Swami shares, it's like having the spiritual feast. Having the spiritual feast again and again. The more time you spend with the truth gets strengthened in you. Truth grows in you. You come close to the truth again and again. So ultimately, you are filled with the truth, nothing else. Ultimately, the goal is to be filled with the truth. Because if you are not established in truth, it means you are established in false. So apart from being established in oneness, rest everything is delusion. Rest everything is false. So when you again and again have the spiritual feast, you are establishing yourself in the truth, growing that truth within you. And ultimately, when you are left nothing other than truth, you are the truth. So again and again, reminding yourself that you are Paramashiva. As Swami shares, you don't need to get enlightened. You are already enlightened. Remembrance liberates. What you need to do is just remember that you are already liberated. As Swami shares, Smaranat Mukti. Just by remembrance, you get liberated. So that's what when we do the puja again and again, it's a reminder to ourselves that we are Paramashiva. Even though we worship, we are Him. So with this powerful cognition, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. We'd like to welcome all of you here with us. We have Ma Maini Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
Ma Mia Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
Ma Stephanie Datus Nityanandama.
Nityanandama.
Ma Sharmimus Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
Yes. Ma Aghor Sarupni Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
Ma Gyana Pradata Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
Chandrasekharaya Nityanandam.
Nityanandamaya.
Ma Nestegonia Nityanandam. We have Ma Kama Kala Rupa Nityanandam.
Nityanandama.
We have
Ma Yuan Yimin Nityanandama. We have Ma Fan Yan Ping Nityanandam. We have Mahakalakala Yogini, Nityandama, Manandeshwari, Nityandam. We have Wen Chi Shin Aya, Nityandamaya. We have Ma Nitya Sangashakti, Nityandama, and Mahajala Shaktika, Nityandam. Welcome to every single one of you.
Yes. So with this, we'll be now getting ready for the power manifestation. So please go ahead, have the eye band or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes, as we acharyas are ready with the picture for you to project in on your screen, while your two eyes will be closed with a blindfold or a piece of cloth. So please go ahead, requesting all of you, please go ahead and cover your eyes. Yes, Ma Stephanie is ready, Ma Maini, Chanshekharaya, Ma Mia, everybody, Ma Nisragonya, please, and all of you, please be available in the camera. Please switch on your cameras. Please close your eyes, cover your eyes. And let's get ready. Yes, Mia, you can cover your eyes now. And
It's Manistragon is ready as well.
yes.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to our Anandagandha, that is our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. In that first soft spot, soft fleshy area, just below the middle of the rib cage, just past the bony structure, that is our Anandagandha, just about the size of a thumb. It is just there, the Anandagandha, that is our inner space. This is where Paramashiva resides in every single one of us. So let us bring our full awareness to this Anandagandha. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, who is the avatar, the living avatar, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection to Swamiji. Let us feel all of that in our inner space, our Anandagandha, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let's just take a moment and kindle this connection from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Even when we worship, we are Him. And as Swamiji has given us the Mahavakya, which we'll be chanting soon, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Everything geared for us to remember that we are Paramashiva. Remember, we are enlightened. Simply remember. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing the image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. Let the light fall on into eyes. And be in the same state of total restful awareness, unclutched space, where your thought per second reduces. And let's start sharing. Understand, only when you are in the present, you touch that eternity, the time shaft which is moving from past to present, present, future, and the future to the past. The whole time shaft which is rotating. Only through the present moment you can touch that time shaft, eternity. So please go ahead and start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you from the space of oneness, from the space of total unclutched space.
Yes, we have sharings from Mani Strigonia that shares Swamiji shows vertical rays of orange and black, some dark blue and waters. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
And we also have Ma Stephanie, who shares first seen some trees again, landscape, flowers, flowering water, flowing water, and some stones, blue sky.
Yes,
Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, gonna give a few moments more, chance for some more participants to share. Chandrasekharaya, you can share as well. Ma Meini, Ma Maha Jnana Pradata, Ma Shamin Muse, Ma Goddess Swarupni, and everyone else that is here in the Zoom room with us. If you have taken part in this power manifestation, please do take a moment and share. And everyone that is following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube as well. And understand, see, whether we understand or not, whether we cognize it or not, whether we like it or not, we are Paramashiva. We are divine beings having a human experience. This is who we truly are. It might not seem like it because we're too much used to this physical world, too much used to the Maya, the veil of ignorance. So it is important for us to practice this power manifestations. It is our connection to the divine. The more and more we practice these power manifestations, especially straight after the powerful darshans from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself, we have a stronger and stronger connection to our true self, our divine self, Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. And the more and more we practice, see, this is the main
the main important benefit of the power manifestations. We connect to our true self, our true divine self. And we get closer and closer to a superconscious breakthrough. It can happen at any moment, so it's not a stepwise process by any means. It can happen at any moment. But the more we practice these power manifestations, the more we are closer to this superconscious breakthrough that Swamjay is giving humanity. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring the image back for you.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a nice house. And it's just outside the house. You can see a small pathway going towards the house. Both sides, you can see the grasses, the trees on both the sides. And the house has the roof maroon color, the red color, has glasses. We can see a little bit of inside, or looks like lots of tables. Looks like might be actually a small hotel. Yes, so you can see the wooden stairs going inside. You can outside there are flower pots kept, and on the left side there's some woods. Yes, and just on the top there seems to be a glass where seems to reflect the light, the sunlight. There's a glass. You can say, yeah. So these are the things we can see here. And of course, because there are tables, so there will be glasses, maybe the table, the plates, and the sky. You can see the sky, and little cloudy. So yes, this is the overall details of the picture.
Yeah, so it looks a little bit like a winter resort, but in summertime. So we can see some sort of a resort where you've got a wood for wood fire for the cold days, and inside you have a nice restaurant setting, as it seems. And you can even make out a nice veranda on the right-hand side at the back, and lots of pine trees on either side of this resort, a cabana-style resort. So yes, beautiful image, beautiful setting, nice. Somewhere up high in the highlands, we can see the ground itself. The ground is inclined towards the left-hand side, so we're going upwards towards the left. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. Now let us have a look at the sharings. We have Mr. Gunya that shares vertical rays of orange and black, some dark blue waters. So vertical rays of orange and black. So we do have black, and you can see it's right underneath the roof, and the roof is at an angle. So that could be some sort of a connection there. Vertical rays. So we have the wooden frames of the windows themselves. That are vertical. And they look somewhat orange and black. Orange, we can see the orange, and a darker brown that looks close to black. Some dark blue waters. So we don't see the waters, at least we don't see water here. Now we do have the sky itself. It's a light blue, whitish color. It's very possible there's water nearby. There could be a lake. We don't see that here in this image itself. But as we know, Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with our two physical eyes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mr. Gunya.
And we have Stephanie Daters, who shares first seen some trees again. So again, once again, you're correct, Ma. You can see the trees, both the sides, landscape. It's a landscape picture. Water flowing like river. As Maharaj mentioned, we don't see the water here, but maybe you saw the tap because it's a resort, so definitely. And some stones. Well, if you just look at the front structure, there are kinds of small stones embedded into the front part of it. So definitely blue sky. Well, we see the light blue sky, even though it is little cloudy, white cloudish is there, but we can see a little bit of white on the sky, the blue sky. So yes, you're quite spot on, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting.
Yes, so thank you everyone for taking part in this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, and congratulations to everyone who took part, who have manifested. You have manifested all different aspects of the image itself and everything outside it as well. So yes. Now let us move forward. We'll move on with the next revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll start off with a technique on how to stop the mind. So Swamiji will take us through how to stop the mind. Now, if we remember, Swamiji told us very beautifully, was it yesterday or the day before, that the mind is an action. So the mind is an action. If we can walk, if we can talk, which are both our actions, then we can also have our mind, and we can take responsibility for our action. We can stop the mind. So Swamiji will be going through a technique on how to stop the mind here, and then we're moving on to the workings of the mind as well. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the natural flow of the Kundalini energy up and down the spine. And let us begin.
Great. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Trust whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Just witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Just be here and now. Witness the witnessing consciousness. Body into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. Body into the present moment. Just be here and now, inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary, without any words. Trust yourself that you can live in the present moment. That is the greatest trust. the greatest transformation which you can create in your being. Let this great idea enter into your life. Now, your parents, all the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and all the people who work physically, mentally, economically, to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas of meditation to your life. So let us give thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one, begin.
Very happy for. I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijayamalpan. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our persons and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days, we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topics, different subjects. Now I will give you very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram how we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit, we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit, they call it as manas. English, mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta, that's the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas, that's the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides what is there for me with this person. Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here. This is the place for me. I should learn something. If you have some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not a place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me is given by the ahankar, ego, then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical. No problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of chakshu, chitta, manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If this straightforward conscious process, you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But you say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like this confusing book. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with a straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white clothes, Whenever you see a person wearing white clothes, that automatically comes up. That is why, if you have heard disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if the person is not there, you will have the same low mood. You will have the same depression. You will project the same thing in the place. At sometime, it's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some hindrance which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. People, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of this hindrance. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a peak mood of grief, these hindrances, these samskaras get recorded in your system. A small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water. If people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma, even after getting 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses have got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also. The stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this level, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That's why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision, we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take a small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process of the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras, infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing. The time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, unconscious process, if you take less time, you are at instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between, somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between, somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Something is going to happen. Actually, it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for the last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? The same moment. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? See, now if you understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Or it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' life, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straightaway reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make it as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in the same state of intuition, the same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease, a symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That's why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy, and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the questions, question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us? So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily in this life. Then when we are not able to live happily in this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing that past life or next life, people come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the worship of the 1800 Kali. There are some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I cannot first learn the technique of how to live happily with 200 wives. 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time, waste of so many people, and what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I think we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and stuff, sharing that experience. I think kind of gastroenterologists like those how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come in? Can you explain that? How does that work?
We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, all not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it's exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland. Maybe some way through energy may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. They become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about the Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Isha Vasyam Idam Sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. It's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter of energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible for time immemorial in India. This practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick, they will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and the kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become all right. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in objective form, the whole thing. But there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas, like I remember, for example?
Yes. Of course. The japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engram over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there's a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. Many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the printer? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then begins that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram. It will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where the word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, any one question? We finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the engram?
No problem. That's one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. seen few people repeating even Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun of this Coca-Cola. Naturally, repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I'm emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect, its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effect?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with a 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. One more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance. Smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean, you'll be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. You feel bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss. That is what I call health. If you feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do the open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. At this time, should we enter into that? Yes. All right.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is, and then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their ingress, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about it.
Of course, she's asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she's asking about that program. More than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right.
I don't give this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, Vasudevasya Vasitam Bhuvanastayam, Sarva Bhuta Nivasuti Vasudeva Namastuti. So that just helps because, like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras. Please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in the same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
the topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom, then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had a different topic, different subject. Now I'll give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. Let me give you a simple diagram how we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshi. In Sanskrit, we call it chakshi. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshi. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshi. In chakshi, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit, they call it as manas. English, mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta, does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides what is there for me with this person. based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here. This is the place for me. I should learn something. If you have some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical. No problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chaktu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like this confusing book. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskars, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of an engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white clothes, whenever you see a person wearing white clothes, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if that person is not there, you will have the same low mood. You will have the same depression. You will project the same thing in the place. At some time, it's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras. Because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mode of greed, these engrams, these samskaras get recorded in your system. A small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water. If people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses have got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also, the stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision, we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take a small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras, by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Okay, I can show. It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, unconscious process will take less time, you are an instinct level, immediately you choose. course, the file goes very late because you can't wait for file. You just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between, somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between, somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Something is going to happen. Actually, it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for the last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear a doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? The same moment. She told one more thing. When you go to some friend's house, when you go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? See, now we should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Or it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' life, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. That is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion, no engram of signing your file. At that moment, for a single moment, No engrams of sign your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make it as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in the same state of intuition, same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patients. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patient, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which create more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and Yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy, and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express.
Please understand, this is a powerful Kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Through both nostrils, please understand, through both nostrils, inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now, do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling. But when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now, inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. Do the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Anya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now, the Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka, it is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black B. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black B. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black B. Hold as long as you can judiciously, and then exhale rapidly with the sound of black B. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Paddhati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step, just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. Relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. Assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains, which is not related to arthritis, also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body. Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind, because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body, because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit, we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering. Our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization. Yoga for our inner chattering. Yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here.
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. At the end of the session, the question answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have a tremendous understanding. The whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams. The Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world, clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what are the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes. There is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold, I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see the temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays the major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit, we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, that's a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power. Half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight. Words which will create only positive energy in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. That's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers. Master advised him, don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you. But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, give what I want. I don't want your. In those days, the spirituality is seller market. Now it is buyer market. So, this person started demanding, supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice. So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally, he said, all right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine. Immediately the person asked, if I remember, what should I do? Master said, take bath, then drink. Now you know, this person is already in that big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother? He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, oh, I should not remember monkey. No? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I'm going to take bath. He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what happened. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, hey, I remembered monkey. Put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, monkey, monkey, monkey. After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough. When you give power to the samskara, should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram, self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why? Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings. The samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention. If you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. Why did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand whenever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be adding a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It's only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Can you move the camera or put the chair here?
Or the people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have a pen and pen. Volunteers. Please write a pen.
Jyoti.
You got the paper and pen? Start writing. It is for yourself. So please don't show it to the next person. And you can write it. Nobody is going to read. It is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. Get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams. To our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we walk through our brain and we make them. The brain just comes, we do not feel that I don't make the brain.
Two things. When I made that statement, I meant that dreams of waking dreams means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. Here's a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand the daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days. 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many of you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said we should create level words like big body, rather than get rid. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Tonight I have to sleep because
of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
But I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, yeah, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it. They're afraid that they will then.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words. And they get the negatives. See, understand. Whether you get it or not is secondary. But repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the
positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not a substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at particular time. In my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I gave, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
There is always a struggle with vegetarian. Let me analyze this pre-confirmation, live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here. In a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as we said, paper conversation, talking the qualities of more in the vegetarian. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get the convenience of, that's negativism I always have, but I want to practice the vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, there are I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 100 patients have touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets a problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand, because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself, you decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into the project. You have not even taken that project. You have not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or not nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, the moment if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food. I will become diabetic. All these things, I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze it deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing be very clear.
Just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientists have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which creates, it will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I'll ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why you eat the non?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straightaway related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just like love it. I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, tell you honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea. And there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian. I am holier than you. I am some way higher than you. One thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
I want to repeat negative.
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
We are surrounded by people who have negative influence, like depressed. And then you think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We'll deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only a few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I have one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral value. You are, we don't go dead, we don't have promiscuity, and we can't live together. All these things. Keep on every day I'm telling you, what should I do?
See, these morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going wrong, you will get too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I'm saying. See, let me finish what I'm saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce. The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the reason. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. In this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%
loneliness.
More than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what
we
you
don't
see.
accept.
Why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India. Here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villages. I work with villages of India. I work with villages. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think, just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got somewhere or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear. Surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last 20 years, then please visit once. I can be sure 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years,
because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether India will become West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country, or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how most way are depressed way people die. The idea of Saptabadi in Indian marriage system. In the Saptabadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vow, Saptabadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life, because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasy will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I
just
think.
on that,
Yes.
because you, my children are born and raised in this country, and you tell your child what you think is right, and even they give you argument, you are old-fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it. You want them if you're in a situation like that.
That's all.
Right and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it. That's my experience. So,
one more thing. See, we also should take a little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little passions and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That is simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, give them our ideas, give them logically, give them with a complete understanding. Give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give as a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams, all the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have chitta or memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chanting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason. Continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we'll do only for 5 minutes, because we are going to work only on this 10 engram, which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, at least take 1 hour, all the engrams, whatever you can remember, do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We will concentrate. Next, second instruction, we will create the sound of Bhumkara. H-O-O. Bhumkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity, to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra. Visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize, you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Just remember the Swadishta area.
Om.